back. Starting second from New London, Wisconsin, the 20, that's Owen Queens. Starting third from Boone, Iowa, the 78, that's Max Wolfgren. And starting in the fourth spot from New Richmond, Wisconsin, the 1 JMO, that's Jamison Finnegan. Finnegan with a third in the first round of heats, 1 going away in the second round. Had back-to-back heat runner-up, had a win and a second, so that gave him a little better points average essentially. That's how the lineup is set. Rookie Mid-America final waiting on the grid. Thinking we're all set, ready to go, but might still be waiting on something. Change that rookie lineup. And before we even bring the rookies to the speedway, we're going to broom the speedway. So moms or dads, if you wanted to get out, stand up, stretch or something like that, go right ahead, because it'll be a couple minutes before we're actually ready to go. Quick reminder to drivers and crews, if you win a feature tonight, Victory Lane is on the back straightaway. See the AJC Victory Lane podium there? That's where you stop. Moms, dads, cousins, uncles, friends, everybody who runs out for the picture, back straightaway, back straightaway. So Victory Lane is set up right there in the middle of the back straightaway. Winners, make sure that you stop right in front of it. Go ahead and take that extra victory lap and let everybody else sort of clear, and then pull over there, and we'll go through the victory lane procedure. Motors come to life on the starting grid. As we get ready for the first of our 18 championship main events. Here we come. On the pole will be from New Richmond, Wisconsin, that 1 JMO, that's Jamison Ferguson. Behind him from Cornell, Wisconsin, the 22X of Jackson Back. Starting third from New London, Wisconsin, the 20 of Owen Quaintance. And starting fourth from Boone, Iowa, the 78 of Max Wolfgren. This is Rookie Mid-America, the opening night of our AJC Mid-America Series Ironman Challenge this weekend here at Cedar Lake Arena. We welcome along everybody watching tonight, and welcome our crew from MBTV Sports.com. If you're watching on the website or YouTube or Instagram or Facebook or X, however you find us and enjoy the show. And it's all Jamison Finnegan early on. Finnegan had the early lead in the first heat race and then spun by himself. Oh, trouble. And a first yellow for Back. Collects the tires in that same spot. That's been the spot today where everybody has found that wall, pretty much right there with that pile of tires. So Back will slide to the back. Finnegan, Quaintance, Wolfgren, and Back. Field getting ready. Green is back out, and we're back underway here in our Rookie Mid-America Final. Stock Light Mid-America Final coming up next. Then Junior 1 and Sportsman. Finnegan starting to stretch that advantage. Wolfgren starting to work in a little bit of a battle now with Quaintance. That's for second. Max Wolfgren got the run. Man, he got a great run off of turn number 4. Clean pass. Clearly got past Quaintance, no trouble, and into second. Wolfgren with a good run, but he's still almost 3/4 of a straightaway behind Finnegan, who comes to halfway. Halfway home of the cross flags. It's been all Jamison Finnegan. Max Wolfgren has moved into second. Owen Quaintance is back to third, and Jackson Back runs fourth. And now Back starting to close the gap just a little bit on Quaintance. We might end up with a battle for third here in a moment. No battle for the lead. That one is all Finnegan and all Finnegan. Jamison all by himself and running away. But here's the battle for third. Back now has caught Quaintance. As they go into 3 out of 4, Back looks to the inside, and we're down to 5 to go. This time by for Jamison Finnegan. 5 to go. And now the caution comes out as Wolfgren winds up in the tires. That same spot off of turn number 2. So a great run for Max Wolfgren, but he'll have to go from second to fourth now and join the battle with Quaintance and Back. And it'll be 6 laps. It was going to be 5 to go when the caution came out, so it'll be 6. Stock Light Mid-America Final coming up next. Stock Light drivers starting to slowly work their way to that starting grid. Our Junior 1 Mid-America Final then follows Stock Light, and then the Sportsman Final. Wolfgren's going to have to hustle to get caught up. Okay, everybody's there. That's probably as close to nose to tail as you're going to get. Pretty good right there. Finnegan will bring him to the green, and we're off and running again. Let's see if Wolfgren can gather it back in. He had been all the way up to second, quickly trying to make a move for third, couldn't quite get by Back. Wolfgren again. Coming to 5 to go this time. Finnegan has led every single lap. Not really been challenged. Big battle for second. 3 cars, Quaintance, Back, and Wolfgren are all right there. A little bit of contact. That shook That shook Max back a little bit. Now trying to run him back down. Finnegan continuing his strong summer of racing. Wolfgren again with a little trouble. White, 2 to go now for Finnegan. 2 to go for Jamison Finnegan as he closes on Max Wolfgren. White flag will be in the air for Finnegan. Final time around. He doesn't need to even pass Wolfgren. Just play this smart. And he does. Nicely done. Finnegan didn't take any chance. He knew that the only kart that could mess him up was that one. And so he played it cool, let Wolfgren go. Everybody else forgot how to get off. Oh, there we go. Off they'll go. Finnegan will stop. And the victory lane celebration is underway as we get ready for Stock Light.
Congrats.
Celebration for
that race. How do you feel out there?
Good.
Good, that's good. You had an astounding lead out there that whole time, led every lap. How did that feel?
Good.
That's good. I'm here. All right, and we couldn't be here without our friends and sponsors, family. You want to give a shout out to anyone tonight?
My dad, my mom, and my sponsors.
Sounds good. Well, congrats once again, Jameson.
Now just remember, you only have to do 25 twice. So everything else is under 25, so you're good. You only have to do 25 twice. Yeah, I know. All right, let's give you the lineup for our Stock Light Mid-America final, and it'll start like this. Starting 11th from Benton, Iowa, the 74, that's Logan Hiller. Starting in the 10th spot from Scandia, Minnesota, the 189 of Scott Simons. Starting 9th from Ham Lake, Minnesota, the 5 of Reese Whitney. Starting 8th from Ham Lake, Minnesota, the 6 of Declan Whitney. Starting in the 7th spot from Dalton City, Illinois, the 96 of Logan Webb. Starting 6th from La Crosse, Wisconsin, the 16 of Corey Wolf. Starting 5th from Cherokee, Iowa, the 9 of Max Pogler. Starting 4th from Cedar Falls, Iowa, the 9S of Reagan Skolton. Starting in the 3rd spot from New Richmond, Wisconsin, the 30 of Tyler Alton. Starting 2nd from Laverne, Minnesota, the 4 of Gavin Gregory. And on the pole, he'll be leading them to the green from Mitchellville, Iowa, the number 19 of Fast, Eddie Brose. Brose and Gregory, Alton and Skolton, Pogler and Wolf, Webb and Whitney, Whitney and Simons, and Hiller for 25 laps. 25 laps. Stock Light, Mid-America. Here we go. Junior 1, Mid-America now headed to the starting grid. Junior 1, guys, that starting grid's yours. Sportsman beginning ready. Nose to tail, good long line. Here they come, green lights on, we're going green. Off of 4, it's Brose. Brose, Gregory, here comes Alton. Alton and Skolton inside on Gregory. Gregory looking for a hole, nowhere to get back down. Pogler coming, Wolf coming, Gregory dropping like a rock. He'll go all the way to the back. Gregory from second to last. Meanwhile, Eddie Brose has checked out at the front. Brose has opened up half a straightaway. Now look out, Wolf into the tires, and then he gets pounded. After he bounced off the tires, That's going to make for a nice replay on MBTVsports.com. Those guys will have that thing. Woo! That'll be a doozy. Wolf hit the tires in that area just beyond turn 2. And then as he bounced out of the tires, he was collected by Reese Whitney. Both look like they're okay. Behind him from Cornell, Wisconsin. The way to the back. Out at the front. Bros has opened up half a straightaway. Now look out. Wolf into the tires. Gregory from second to last. Meanwhile, Eddie Bros has checked out at the front. Bros has opened up half a straightaway. Now look out. Wolf into the tires, and then he gets pounded after he bounced off the tires. They're going to move Gregory to the back because that's where he was when the caution came out. He wasn't charged with the caution, I don't believe. So Gregory, who just fell to the back when he couldn't get back in line, started this race in second. Only 2 laps are complete, so still got a lot of racing to go. 2 down. 23 to go. On our way to 25, and we're back going green. Bros, Alton, Skolton, Pogler, and Webb. Webb inside on Pogler. Pogler gets with the lazy spin. That ain't going to help him. He's thinking I'm going to get my spot back, but I'm betting not. I'm betting that Pogler is going to end up, at the tail. That little bit of a lazy spin didn't really help Max there at all. I mean, if he was hoping to get something, Webb had the nose inside, was clearly up to the number, and so we'll line them up again. Bros, your leader from the get-go. Alton, Skolton, Webb, Whitney, and Whitney, and then Scott Simons. Eddie Bros pulling away. Alton trying to stay in contact. Skolton right in the mix. Then Dalton, then Logan Webb, and the Whitneys. Bros continuing to stretch the advantage at the front of this field. Alton and Skolton stay hooked together nose to tail, but they're falling farther and farther behind Eddie Bros. Bros trying to go wire to wire and make it look easy. So far, so good for the legend from Mitchellville, Iowa. Now Skolton around Alton into second. Let's see if Reagan's got anything. Maybe he can run Bros down. Definitely pulling away from Alton. But the gap is half a straightaway between Eddie Bros and Reagan Skolton. Tyler Alton runs third. Logan Webb runs fourth. Declan Whitney runs fifth. The guy on the move is Gavin Gregory. Remember, he got shut out and now has worked his way back up to just outside the top 5. And we're barely at halfway. Halfway home here, 12 down, 13 to go. Bros with a full straightaway and pulling away. Not much of a contest at the front of this one. The race is for third now between Webb and Alton. Logan has now caught Webb. Webb has caught Alton, and they're in battle for third, and now it'll get even closer with a caution. Pogler again, bringing out the yellow. And that'll be a couple for Max. That'll certainly be what Reagan Skolton wanted to see, because Eddie Brose was checked out. I mean, he was gone. Skolton hoping that maybe a restart he can stay with or make something happen, because he wasn't catching Brose. Eddie has not really been challenged at all in this one so far at the halfway point. You're going to move Pogler to the back. His second caution. Nose to tail, looking for green. And we're off and running green, green, green. Skolton trying to hang in there, staying within a couple of cart lengths of Brose. Brose now extending the advantage, but Skolton pulling away from Alton as well. So both Brose and Skolton pulling away from that third place card of Tyler Alton. Dalton Webb, Logan Webb in the 4 spot, and then the Whitneys running 5th and 6th, and then Gregory. Junior 1 Mid-America final coming up next. As we move into the final few laps of this one. Brose will be bringing it to 5 to go with a comfortable advantage on Skolton. And now look at this battle for third. It's a 5-car train all working for that third spot. You got Alton, Webb, Whitney, and Gregory all there. And now Gregory coming inside on Reese Whitney into the 6th spot. Oh, it might have been for Gavin Gregory. Started second, got shuffled out, had to go all the way to the back. Has slowly worked his way through, but Eddie Brose has been the class of this field. 2 to go. Brose and Skolton. Alton still running third. Webb right in the mix. Declan Whitney's there. White flag. Brose on his way. He'll go wire to wire. Uncontested. Easy win for Brose. Skolton home second. Alton home third. Webb, Whitney, Gregory, and Whitney, the top 7. So Eddie Brose goes wire to wire and picks up the first win of the weekend.
And just like that, flag to flag, your feature race winner is going to be Eddie Brose. We'll give him a second to take off his helmet, get all situated before we take a word from him. Eddie, congrats on the race. Flag to flag, how did you feel out there tonight?
Old.
I get that. I mean, you're fresh off 3 race wins during the previous weekend of racing here at Brookings, adding a 4th in. You know, how is this going from the series so far?
It's been going great. Adam puts good tires on me just about every time out, man. He makes my job pretty easy, so got to go probably find a little bit of speed. I think they're a little closer than we'd like, but we're getting there.
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Before we let you get back out there, any sponsors, family, friends you want to thank here tonight?
Everybody back home, Carl Fudge, my mom and dad, obviously Adam, AJC, everything he does for me, Tom Rail and the clutches, High Tech, Millennium, AJC Tires.
Thank you once again. One final time, let's give it up for your feature race winner tonight, Eddie Brose, ladies and gentlemen.
So Eddie Brose in victory lane with the checkered flag high. We get ready for Junior 1 Mid-America.
This is race number 4, Junior 1 Mid-America.
12. St. Joe, Missouri, 38. Range, 11. Tacoma, Wisconsin, 10 of Mackenzie, Georgia. Starting 10 from Tech, Wisconsin, the 85X of Emmett Gonzalez. Starting 9th from Primgar, Iowa, the 12 of Dayton Van Beek. Starting 8th from Fairmont, Minnesota, the 3 of Kaylor Ekstrom. Starting 7th from Cherokee, Iowa, the 9 of Macy Pogler. Starting 6th from Tech, Wisconsin, the 8X of Corbin Tarvis. Starting in the 5 spot from Plato, Minnesota, the 15H of Evelyn Hess. Starting 4th from Arlington, Minnesota, the 17 of Jackson Lotsky. Starting 3rd from Truro, Iowa, the 5 of Jackson Reeves. Starting 2nd from Stanhope, Iowa, the 32 of Hayden Arnold. And starting in the pole from New London, Wisconsin, the 42 of Easton Quaintance. Quaintance, Arnold, Reeves, Lotsky, and Hess. Off the corner we come. Green flag is in the air. Quaintance can't hang on to the lead even out of turn number 2. On the outside and dropping. Now finally gets tucked back in 3rd. Arnold out front. Reeves running 2nd. Quaintance to 3rd. Hess runs 4th. Ekstrom is up to 5th. Nose to tail, this is 20 laps the distance. It's Arnold and Reeves. Oh, look out. Hess into the tires in the yellow. Evelyn Hess in that 15H. Bringing out the caution. Gets the motor refired. Will back up enough that she can get turned around. Now they'll start it again and she'll rejoin the field at the tail. Now if she holds, she won't have to hustle to get it caught up, but now she'll have to hustle up to get you around the field. Hurry up, go, there we go. All right, not exactly Hess will catch up before the field gets there, and we'll go again. And now we still got to get some lineup straightened out here. Going to move Gonzalez in front, okay, of Tarvis. All right, here we go. 1 to go. Hayden Arnold. The younger of the 2 Arnold siblings. We'll see Henry in a minute, a couple minutes. Off we go, green, green, green. Arnold and Reeves. Quaintance in 3rd. Ekstrom has now moved into the 4 spot. Couple of Iowa drivers, then a Wisconsin, and a Minnesota. So all 3. Now Reeves to the race lead. Reeves to the inside on Arnold. Makes the pass with ease. Tarvis on the move as well. Here comes Van Beek looking to move into fifth. Van Beek picking up the 5 spot. Lotsky coming hard and fast. Lotsky around Tarvis into 6th. Leaders will be coming up on Mackenzie Jorgensen. Reeves down into 1. Little bit of a tap. Slides her out of the way. Arnold follows through. Halfway home. 10 down. 10 to go. 10 down and 10 to go. It's Reeves and Arnold. Queens and Ekstrom. Van Beek, your top 5. Lotsky and Tarvis. Pogler and Ray. Hess. Gonzalez and Jorgensen. Nose to tail. Jackson, Reeves. Hayden, Arnold. Arnold stuck a nose in. He'll get through. Reeves tried to turn. He did, and that saved that spin. Arnold had the line and takes the advantage. It'll be 5 to go for Hayden Arnold, followed by Jackson Reeves. Easton Quaintance, Kaylor Ekstrom, and Dayton Van Beek. Leaders coming up on Jorgensen again. They'll go to the outside. Reeves to the inside. Arnold went out. Reeves went in. Now Gonzalez would be next. Hammond Gonzalez in front of Hayden Arnold. 2 to go. Arnold looking to get inside on Gonzalez. He knows Reeves is there. He wants to clear him if he can. Gonzalez turns down in. Reeves pulls up tight. White flag. Gonzalez trying to race with the leader as he was going a lap down. Almost cost Arnold, but it won't. Hayden Arnold with a win. Reeves drives inside of him. I don't know if that was a congratulatory or he just stuck it in there. Ekstrom comes around for a little congratulations. Arnold will wait as the field passes, and then he'll head for victory lane on the back straightaway. Just thought that was going to be, boy, that was really tight. Arnold was trying to work through lap traffic. He's trying to play that just as pretty as he could. And Gonzalez just wasn't going to give him much room. Hayden squeezed through and was enough to hold off Reeves for the victory.
After a hard-fought battle, we'll let him take his gear off in victory lane.
Sportsman final coming up. Sportsman division added this weekend for the Ironman Challenge here at Cedar Lake Arena.
Once again, give it up for your feature race winner in the Junior 1 Mid-America class, Hayden Arnold. Hayden, congrats out there. You had quite a hard-fought battle there with Jackson. Tell me a little bit about what you were thinking during those last few laps of the race.
I just couldn't let him go by because we're tied in points and I needed to get ahead by a little bit. I just didn't want him to win.
Good to hear, good to hear. Well, congrats on the race win. Before we let you celebrate your time in victory lane, do you have any sponsors, family, friends you want to thank, give a shout out for coming along tonight?
I'd like to thank SNS Speed Labs, my mom, my dad, my brother, Ace Wolfgram, Carter Brown, Jake Robb, Big Daddy Motorsports, Arnold Brown Motorsports, Hauge Farms, Webster City Vet Clinic, Arnold Earthworks, and old man Stevie Smith for battling his cancer right now.
Well, thank you once again, Hayden. And again, congratulations on your feature win tonight. Go enjoy your time in Victory Lane.
20 laps. And it will run like this. Starting 6th from Chautauqua, Wisconsin, the 3X, that's Keith Huber. Starting 5th from La Crosse, Wisconsin, 56th, that's Wyatt Wolf. Starting 4th from Raymond, Iowa, 91, that's Dakota Benhart. Starting 3rd from Montello, Wisconsin, 21, that's Chase Goodman. Starting 2nd from Somerset, Wisconsin, 6A, that's Cody Allman. And starting on the pole from Menominee, Wisconsin, that's the 100 of Drew Alton. So it's Alton and Alden, Goodman and Benhart, Wolf and Huber. Sportsman, final 20 laps. Here we come. Off of 4, green flag is in the air. Alton, your leader. Alden running 2nd. Then Goodman and Benhart. Alton starting to open it up just a little bit here in the Sportsman final. Good battle though for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Here comes Benhart. Dakota Benhart moving through into that 3rd spot. The caution coming out for Goodman. Chase Goodman, the 21, bringing out the caution. On deck is our arbox Mid-America final, and then our Junior Wing Mid-America final. So we go wing kart racing next with arbox, followed by Junior Wing. Alton, your leader, followed by Ulmer, Benhart, Huber, Wolf, and Goodman. Keith Huber, a no start. Drew Alton started on the pole and has been in control. Here comes Benhart. Benhart coming hard and fast in the 91. We're going to get something out of this yet. Watch these two at the front of this field. Benhart reeling in Alton. Oh, Wolf into the tires off of 2. And now Benhart won't have to reel in Altman. He'll be right there. On a restart. Wyatt Wolf collecting the tire barrier. Arbox Mid-America final coming up next, and then our Junior Wing Mid-America final. Track prep. Some of that loose dirt from under the tires gets shuffled out onto the racetrack when the cart bounces in there. So use that little bit of a blower, try to move that around. Now we'll see if on the restart we get that good race we're looking for at the front, because Dakota Benhart in that 91 has really been coming. Raymond, Iowa driver, now has moved all the way up into second. Chase Goodman running third. Cody Ulmer in fourth, and then Wolf in fifth, and we're back to green. And the race is on at the front. Oh, we're going to get us something now. Benhart trying to go to work on Alton. Goodman running in third, but bit of a gap now between those front two, and now Alton's starting to open it up a little bit. Benhart thought he might have had something to make a run, but now falling off a little bit. The battle for third. Goodman hangs on. It looked like Ulmer got inside of him and was going to make the pass, but Goodman stayed there. Now roll black flag for that pair. A lot of contact. Front of the field. Alton continues to stretch the advantage. Just when it looked like Benhart might be making a run, Alton drives away and we're halfway home. 10 down and 10 to go, and Alton still your leader, just about a half a straightaway. Full straightaway back to Goodman. Wolf has now moved into fourth, and Ulmer has fallen back to fifth. Ulmer, who started second, now running in the 5 spot. Drew Alton continues to maintain that half a straightaway advantage. On Benhart. Benhart with over a straightaway now on Goodman. Ulmer and Wolf. Wolf slowing and coming down. He'll come to a stop in the infield. 5 to go. Alton losing just a little bit of ground, but not enough. Benhart trying to close the gap. He's just too far back, and there's not enough time. Alton coming to 2 to go. Benhart running second. Goodman running third. Ulmer running fourth. White flag. Alton can see the third and fourth place cars. It's not going to matter. He's not going to catch them. And they're not catching him. Double checkers for Drew Alton. Alton picks up the win. And he'll take the extra lap. Allow the field to clear. And then head for victory lane. Drew Alton goes wire to win Sportsman. Looked like Benhart might have had something for him, but it did not.
We'll give him a moment to take his helmet off
Into victory lane.
before we chat with our feature race winner. Once again, give a big round of applause to your Sportsman 206 feature race winner today, Drew Alton. So, Drew, tell me about that race. You led every single lap. How did it go for you out there?
We just need some green flag laps. Then the tires came to me, and I knew the restarts, they would get me a little bit, but I just had to be smart behind the wheel to pick up the win.
Nice. So you also won the heat race today, coming up past a few people. During that heat race, took the win here today. Tell me what you think of the track here this evening.
It's finally starting to come in. It was really wet during the heat races, and I'm glad that our tires kept going throughout the feature. My signal guy was telling me that we were pulling away, so Really good signs of speed. Super glad we're here, and I can't wait to come back tomorrow.
Glad to hear it. Alrighty, before I let you celebrate the rest of your time here in Victory Lane, do you have any sponsors, family, friends you want to thank here tonight?
Yeah, for sure. I got Hockerford Specialties, my grandma and grandpa. They do so much for me. Tri-City Contractors, both sides of the graphics, TLB, Travis Bush and his boys for helping. My brother, my dad, Dad and Aaron, Snakebite Cuts, Buckshot Helmets, and I'm sure I'm missing a few.
Well, congratulations once again, Drew. For all those out there, one last round of applause for your feature race winner, Drew Alton.
And on the pole from Plato, Minnesota, the 15H, the young lady Evelyn Hess. So it's Hess and Anderson on the front row, Lamb and Dolopka in row 2, Booth and Horsch in row 3, Henning and Kipka row 4, Hoffbeck and Hoffbeck in row 5. And a bit of unfortunateness there for Peyton Anderson in the 94. Anderson scheduled to go on the outside of the front row. Alongside of that car. So Hess and Anderson, that's supposed to be your front row. The two got tangled up over there in between turns 3 and 4. Looked like Anderson might have rolled the chain off, but our guys were able to put it back on. Now let's see if they can get it refired. And if so, he'll be able to still doing a little bit of work on Anderson's 94. Peyton's scheduled to start in the front row, right next to Evelyn Hess there. And the two of them got tangled up. Well, let's see. Let's see what will come about here. I'm not sure what they're trying to work on. It looked like they rolled the chain back on. Oh, there we go. Gets the motor fired. All right, Peyton's going to wind it up just a little bit, go all the way back around and pull up alongside of Evelyn. And it will be right there on the front row. Everybody else should be set to go. There we go. All right, that's your front row. All right. Cooper reminds the front row to stay slow so that everybody can stay with. The Hoffbecks with trouble. Well under power. They're not going to be anywhere near where the field is at. And we go green. And off we go. Hess and Lamb. Look out. Booth into the pillar. Still going. Caution coming out. We'll line them up again. And this time it'll be a single file start, I believe. Anderson with trouble again over in turn 2. They're going to push Peyton Anderson. I don't know if they're going to push him back toward the grid or if they're going to push him off the speedway. Well, they're definitely going to push him to the infield for sure. So Anderson doesn't make a lap and is out of the arbox final. In fact, while they get them lined up, Jade Schott, our race director, will take Peyton all the way off and to the exit grid where the crew is waiting. All right, here we go. Single file Hess, followed by Lamb and Golopka. Then Booth, Horsch, Kipka with a quick move to the outside on the restart. Tried to pick up some ground. It only resulted in one spot, though. Looked like going to be a really good job, but everybody else. Now Kipka around Horsch and moving. Watch that 3K. Remington Kipka starting to really move. Brantley Lamb out in front, followed by Hess, Golopka, Booth, and Kipka. Oh, look out, Horsch ran into the lap car. Gonna keep it going, but the caution will come out. Horsch made contact with that 14, Landon Hopbeck. And that contact spun out the young driver from New Ulm, Minnesota. I would think that he would at least get the spot in front of the 14, because the 14 was a lap down, almost 2, I believe. So there's no way that, yeah, you got to move Horsch around. Yeah, there you go. All right, now we're good. I believe we're good now. Brantley Lamb out of Denver, North Carolina. All the way to central Wisconsin to race for the weekend. All right, here we go. Field coming back. Should go green. And they do. Green flag. Kipka again with a great start off the outside. Nobody else going out there. It's going to get him a spot. He'll jump into third. Kipka trying to hang on to that spot, and he will. Golopka moves back into fourth. Brantley Lamb working his way through turns 1 and 2. Look out, made a little contact, gives up the lead. He hit the lap car and it cost him. Oh, the lap car. My goodness. That lap car of Hopbeck just about sent Kipka spinning. And now the caution comes out again. So Evelyn Hess is your new leader, followed by Lamb, Golopka, Booth, and Kipka, and then Henning, Horsch, and Hopbeck. Field ready to come back to green. To the line, headed into turn 3, and we're off and running again. Going green, green, green. Oh, and Horsch now to the infield. And the caution comes out for Colton Horsch, the young man out of New Ulm, Minnesota. Horsch back down to the infield. They get it restarted. And he should pull in front of the 14. As both Hoffbecks are a lap down. And now Horsch is just going off. So Colton Horsch off the speedway. Meanwhile, the leaders are back to green with Evelyn Hess in front of Brantley Lamb. Kipka trying to get inside on Booth. Can't find room. Nose to tail battle at the front of this field. Hess and Lamb. Holopka in the third spot. Booth runs fourth. Kipka runs fifth as the leaders try to get around Hoffbeck. He'll move out. Everybody gets through. Josiah Hoffbeck waits. Hess to the outside, Lamb to the inside, and Lamb takes advantage. Halfway home here. 10 down, 10 to go, and Brantley Lamb back to the point. Holopka, and then Hess, look out. Got a car stopped. That's the lap car. Josiah Hoffbeck at 17. Couple of laps down with a spin. So Hoffbeck comes off. In fact, both Hoffbecks come off. Both Josiah and Landon. Both a couple of laps down. So everybody that remains, all six, are all on the lead lap. Junior wing final coming up next. Gonna need an extra minute or two before we go to that, because Brantley Lamb, your current race leader, will be getting out of that arbox cart and getting into his junior wing machine. So I've already told Brantley we'll give him a couple extra minutes because you got to get across the scale and get out. And if things continue for him, he might have to visit Victory Lane first. Hess, look out. Oh, heavy contact right down by the flag stand between Henning I think we're going to have to clearly check on Broxton Henning after that one. That cart made contact with the concrete barrier. It didn't just hit the tires. That thing also. I had flagman Jason Cooper asking him if he was okay, and I thought I saw him shake his head to say, no, I don't feel so good after that. See whether or not we're gonna. The yellow is still on, but it's obviously a red flag situation on the speedway. Carts have all come to a stop. All right, so Halopka's able to take the 23 and drive it around to join, but we're checking on the driver of the number 28. That's Broxton Henning. Halopka spun in front of him. Henning had nowhere to go and up over Halopka he went, and I heard he definitely made contact with the concrete barrier behind the protection in front of that concrete, so we're going to check on that.
Okay, that's the court stuff. You want to toggle over and you want to go to the video out. And then you want
Our EMT over to assist. I'm pretty sure I saw Cooper say, "Are you okay?" And that head didn't move up and down. That head moved side to side. Like, nope, that was a really hard hit.
So do you want to go to what are you going to, you at HDMI?
So we're gonna. Looks like we're working to get the helmet off of Broxton. There it comes. All right, so Broxton's got the helmet off now.
Okay.
In conversation with our EMT and our track officials. Now, Broxton's going to actually get out. That's a good sign. That's a good sign right there. That was a hard hit. That thing really hit that concrete barrier. And that was, I mean, that's one of those that was a quick stop. He was going full bore up into Halopka, and the next thing you know, bang, he's hitting the front bumper into that concrete barrier over. But apparently all is okay. Cart will need a little bit of work, but we don't really worry about those things very much. It's the drivers that are much more important. And it looks like Broxton's all right, walking off under his own power. Got a couple of dings, more than likely. Got shook up a little bit, but starting to feel a little bit better as they walk. His elbow is what it was. That's what I thought. He hit that elbow. You get that funny bone, and boy, all of a sudden your arm just goes, and it's not, not a good thing. But they're going to check on him, make sure he's okay. Crew will come get the cart. We get this one finished. All right, a little bit of track preparation over there. Sweep off a little bit of that dust. If the missus could get that guy to use that broom like that at home, she would be so happy, but it just, yeah. All right. So Lamb is your leader, followed by Hess, Halopka, and Booth. We started with 10, 4 remain. All right, we're back under yellow conditions, looking to go to green. Nose to tail, Lamb, Hess, Alapka, and Booth. Ready to go, green. Brantley, Lamb. Came all the way from North Carolina. Hang out with us this weekend and race. Trying to make it pay off here in this arbox final. We'll see him again in the junior wing final coming up next. So it's out of one, into the other. He's hoping that there's a little bit of a delay where he has to hang out in victory lane. Lamb opening it up just a little bit on Hess, but Ellen's not going anywhere. Lady is right in the mix. I mean, she is right there. Alapka running third. Booth is falling back a little bit and is in fourth. Lamb continues. He'll see 5 to go. 5 to go. Lamb, Hess, Alapka, and Booth. Field's starting to stretch out just a little bit. Lamb. He'll get the 2 to go this time by. And the lead has been extended to just about half a straightaway. 2 to go. Lamb, Hess, Salapka, and Booth. White flag coming. One more time around. Down the back straightaway. Checkers will be in the air. Your arbox feature winner is Brantley Lamb. Evelyn Hess comes home second. Followed by Harper Halapka. I don't know. Are we going to get Brantley to go to victory lane, or he's just going to go straight to the junior wing cart? Miggy wants to get through, get across the scale, and then make his way back. Roxton Henning's cart headed off the speedway after that hard crash, just short of the flag stand. Remember, Brantley is running back-to-back classes here in the Mid-America portion of our program. Pro Arbox and Pro Junior Wing are separated, so he has a little bit of time, but not in between Arbox Mid-America and Junior Wing Mid-America. So there he comes. He's not coming to victory lane for anything right now. He's hoping that he can make it a double. So
From anywhere to anywhere.
QualityFreightRate.com.
The LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and
Here
get
comes
10%
our
off your
arbox
first shipment.
final.
Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today.
Mitchell will lead 'em.
QualityFreightRate.com.
The front row with Dominic Weber, Archer Hoffbeck and Reagan Finnegan in row 2, Bentley Halapka and Caden Schmitz in row 3, Corbin Tarvis, Nathan Gunderson row 4, Ethan Martineau and Archer Bachman row 5, Rayson Sheehan and Alan Byrne, Alan Byrne will start in the 6th row. Jacob Demmel and Brantley Lamb. Well, if Brantley makes it back to Victory Lane, this is going to be quite the show because he's starting dead last in 14th. And in 20 laps, he'll have to try to find his way to the front. Here we go. Good start for Dominic Weber off the outside. Well, the caution will come out as Finnegan is one of the cars over there. Riley Finnegan at 32 was one of them. I think that's Schmitz in the 19C. So side by side we'll go. Demmel and Lamb both taking advantage of that restart and moved up a little bit. Let's see if we settle them. All right, there we go. All right, the lineup pretty much back to where they are supposed to be. Minus Ethan Martineau, who's supposed to be 9th. Yeah, he knows where he's supposed to go. He just couldn't get there. Okay, now we're good. You've got Demmel and Lamb on the back row. And Lamb will elect to go to the inside behind Demmel, hoping that they can get a good start. Green's back in the air, look out. I believe that's Bentley Halapka's 99. It is. So now we'll go single file. Back to the original lineup and single file. So it should be Mitchell and Weber, Hoffbeck and Finnegan, Halapka and Schmitz, Tarvis and Gunderson, Martineau and Bachman, Sheehan and Byrne, Demmel and Lamb. There we go. All right, here we go, single file. Looking to get this thing started. 20 laps, and we're still looking to complete 20 of them. Jace Mitchell in front of Dominic Weber. Single file. Looking good. Field watching. And we're off and green. Oh, look out. Weber takes out a good chunk of the field. Everybody's scrambling after Weber turned down. So Weber pulls back up into second, but unless somebody else might have caused that, I'm pretty sure that Dom tried to turn down. That's only my opinion, not in communication with any of our race staff. Let's see. No, Weber's going to keep his spot, so either somebody else is going to be charged or nobody's going to be charged with that. All right, here we go again. Still haven't gotten one single lap in the book. We got a big goose egg on the complete lap category. Maybe we can get one. Maybe. Try number 4 or 5. I've lost count. So here we go. Jace Mitchell in front of Dominic Weber. Field starts to accelerate out of turn 2. And here we go. Off and running, one of the books. Holopka on the move. Here comes Weber. Inside on Mitchell. Weber to the race lead. Weber, Mitchell, Hoffbeck, and Holopka. Then Finnegan in the 5 spot. In that 32. Now Holopka moving into 3rd. Bentley, Holopka in the 99 on the move. Weber driving away out front. And now caution will come out for the 57 of Archer Bachman out of Luck, Wisconsin. He's down against the pillar on the inside of turn 4. Bachman will get an assist. And he'll make sure he's okay, and off he goes. So to the back will go Bachman. All he has to do is get caught up. Weber and Mitchell, Holopka and Hoffman. Then you've got Schmitz and Tarver, Finnegan and Gunderson. Oh, we're going to switch Finnegan in front of Tarver, then Gunderson, then Martineau. No, maybe somebody else. Nope, it is Gunderson. Martineau going to hold Demmel for a minute. And now moving. All right, everything looks good. Front half of the field is on the back stretch while everybody else is trying to catch up. Let's see when the leader accelerates. They were told not to take off until they hit that line in going toward turn 3, but these guys have tended to go a little bit quicker. Not this time, though. Everybody same speed, we go green. Weber, Mitchell, Halapka, Hoffbeck and Schmitz, Tarver, Finnegan, and Gunderson. Halapka looking to the inside on Mitchell. Got the line. Halapka and Mitchell come together. Mitchell gets spun out. And Halapka has thrown the chain on the 99, I believe. You could hear that sound of that spinning gear with no chain driving. I think Halapka has thrown the chain after he and Mitchell came together. Halapka had the line going into turn 3, and Mitchell trying to get back toward the bottom, or at least stay in the neighborhood of the bottom, made contact. Halapka was able to drive away, but that was only until the chain came off. So Halapka to the infield. His race is over. After contact with Mitchell, Hoffbeck second, Schmitz, Tarvis, Finnegan, Gunderson, Byrne, Alan Byrne in that 8, and then Martineau, Gemmel, Lamb, Sheehan, Bachman, and Mitchell. So Mitchell to the tail, and Halapka off the field, off the speedway. Back to green we go again. Dominic Weber. Tarvis now coming to the inside on Schmidt. Tarvis into third. Tarvis now to the inside on Hoffbeck. Corbin Tarvis into second, but nobody with anything right now for Dominic Weber. Weber survived that early crash that he created, and it looks like he's going to make it pay off. Move over flag will be coming for Bachman as Weber closes. If Bachman holds Weber up just a little bit, might help Tarvis. 2 to go. Oh, halfway, 10 down, 10 to go. Bachman unable to slow Weber down. Tarvis now is pulled away from Schmidt. Finnegan and Gemmel. What a run for Jacob Gemmel. Gemmel started all the way back in 13th. And now runs 5th. And now challenging for 4th. Weber continuing to work his way through lap traffic. Comfortably in front. Got a cart around and a caution. Schmitz. Camden Schmitz. Caden Schmitz, from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, goes around. And the field will stop. Well, at least the 2 leaders will stop. Now everybody else, look out. Bachman quickly gets on the brakes. Weber, Tarvis. Demmel now is all the way up to 3rd. Jacob Demmel up 10 spots. Demmel's the guy really moving. The question is, has anybody got anything for Weber? Because right now, the only thing that slowed him down tonight once was that incident on the 3rd or 4th try. And here we go again. Field picking up speed. Schmitz to the tail. Weber, Tarvis, Demmel, green light, and green flag wave. Weber, Tarvis, Demmel. 5 to go for Dominic Weber. Demmel trying to make that spot and move into 2nd. I think he's faster than Tarvis. He just can't find an opening to get around it. Again, look at the bottom, but no room. He's running out of lap. The 2 of them are not running down Weber. 2 to go now. And you got a crash on the back straightaway. Sheehan into the tires. I think Byrne was into the tires first, and then Sheehan had nowhere to go, and he ended up getting caught by the tire barrier on the backside. Dominic Weber in front of Corbin Tarvis, Jacob Demmel, Archer Hoffbeck. And that 22E, that's Ethan Martineau. That's your top 5. Martineau's come from 9th. Demmel has come from 13th spot to that 3rd. Weber started on the front row, got a great start, but it took 4 tries to actually get there. Mitchell was able to hold him off for a little bit, then Weber finally gets through. As he went to the inside on Mitchell, there's a bit of contact. He spun. Everybody scrambled, but Weber came out of it unscathed and has controlled this race ever since. He has not really been challenged since early on. Tarvis has not been able to make a move on him, nor has Demmel. Here we go again, back to green. Weber, Tarvis, Demmel, Hoffbeck, and Byrne. Byrne looking to get inside. 2 to go for Weber. White flag will be coming here for Dominic Weber. Corbin Tarvis, Jacob Demmel, checkers away, but Weber picks up the win. Well, now technically we should have 2 victory lane celebrations. Hang on, the Hagen Photography folks are trying to say, hey, you need to take your arbox victory lane picture, and then Dominic Weber will take the junior wing one. So we'll get Brantley Lee, and we'll get Brantley Lamb, and Dominic Weber.
We'll give our racer a moment to take his helmet off in victory lane. But in the meantime, give it up for your feature race winner in the junior wing Mid-America class, the 26 of Dominic Weber. Dominic, congrats on a great race out there. So first things first, going all the way back to earlier today, your heat race. You started 7th, made it all the way up to 3rd, worked through the track here to take home the feature race win. How did you feel that the track developed from the heats earlier on today to the feature tonight?
I feel like the track got more locked down after the races went through, and I think it could have been a little better, but I think it was good overall.
And the other obvious question in a race like this that's absolutely riddled with cautions, what's going through your mind every time you see that yellow flag, the yellow light come out?
Just, I wish the race was over sooner, and I just wish it was over faster.
We totally understand. Last question I have for you before you celebrate your time here in Victory Lane. Who helped you get here today? Let's take a moment to talk about some of your sponsors, family, friends with you here.
My parents and my brothers, my grandma and grandpa, and Dan Henning Wings, In Pursuit Body Works, Ranger, and DR Tech.
Well, congratulations once again, Dominic. Congrats on the feature win tonight. Back to you, Dean.
Starting 9th already with 1 win tonight. In the 100 out of Menominee, Wisconsin, that's Drew Alton. Starting 8th from Osceola, Wisconsin, the 32 of Riley Finnegan. Starting 7th from Forest City, Iowa, the 67 of Sully Buck. Starting 6th from Forest Lake, Minnesota, the 25 of Garrett Tatnell. Starting in 5th from Portland, Missouri, the 35, that's Blaine Kindle. Starting 4th from Clear Lake, Minnesota, the 81 of Jaden Anderson. Starting 3rd from Mount Ida, Redley. Starting 2nd from Sparta, Missouri, the 11R, that's Carter Roller. And on the pole from Elko, Newmarket, Minnesota, the 3 of Carter Brown. Brown and Roller, Redley, Van Anderson,
a quick
Kindle
intermission
and
there for
Tatnell,
one of our
Buck
racers
and
from the
Finnegan,
previous race, the
Alton
arbox
and Ray,
Mid-America class.
Marino
But we still
and
wanted
Arnold,
to take a moment
Wolf,
to chat with our feature race winner from the previous race, Brantley Lamb. Brantley, so first off, let's go back to the race that you won. How do you feel that arbox race went? You won your heat race, ended up working through to the heat. Tell me a little bit about that race.
It felt really good, the car and stuff. Right here in turns 2, I was coming to lap traffic. I hit the brakes a little bit too hard, and I got sideways. And junior BP, we were struggling because it's just too tight, and yeah.
Definitely. Well, I'll let you enjoy your time here in Victory Lane, but before we get back to that, do you have any sponsors, family you'd like to thank tonight?
I'd like to thank my mom, dad, sisters, PowerMax Racing, PowerMax, Demon Racing Chassis, Radical for giving me this awesome wrap, and everyone else that helps me get here.
Well, congratulations not only on your feature race win in the arbox Mid-America class, but also on your finishing in the junior win Mid-America class as well. We hope to see you tomorrow.
Lamb, Denver, North Carolina, was the winner in our arbox final. Not as lucky in the main event in the junior wing, but nonetheless, They'll head off. Carts are already running for our Junior 2 Mid-America Final. 20 laps the distance. And then our Stock Heavy Mid-America Final, the last of our Mid-America events, is a 25-lapper for the adults. So both adult finals tonight were 25 laps. Everything else was 20. Got a couple of 15s in the back half. All right, here we go. Carter Brown to lead them out. Followed by Roller, Redleaf, Anderson, Kindle, Tatnall, Buck, Finnegan, Alton, and Ray, your top 10. Perino, Arnold, Wolfgren, Moore, Allen, Kockelman, and Van Loo through 17. Sully Buck laid off the grid. He'll have to pull into his spot. That'll be behind the 25 of Tatnall and in front of the 32 of Finnegan. You got to get, come on, all the way up. One more. Come on. Right in there. Behind Tatnall. No, behind Tatnall, in front of Finnegan. Not in front of Tatnall, behind him. 67 should go behind the 25, not in front of the 25. There we go. Tatnall pulls up. Wow, we're not even running, and Finnegan and Buck's rotor is already starting to glow. Brake rotor. All right, now we're good. We got. So a quick check of the rotor. Make sure. All right, lineup is good. We're ready to go. 20 laps in Junior 2. Carter Brown and Carter Roller. Nose to tail, we're off and running, going green, green, green. Kockelman to the move on the inside, near the back of the field, picks up a couple of spots with Van Loo. Moves Allen back. Redleaf around Roller into second. Brown and then Redleaf. Roller, Kindle now in the 4 spot. Galen Anderson trying to move. Meanwhile, Carter Brown is checked out. Caution coming out. Kindle gets turned around. Top of turn number 2. Stock Heavy Mid-America Final coming up next. Stock Heavy Mid-America Final coming up next. And we're going to send Anderson, I believe. I believe that's who Cooper was pointing at, was Jalen Anderson. So Anderson pulls out. He'll go to the tail. And that will move Kindle back up into that 4 spot, I believe, unless they're going to send them both. Looks like they're sending them both, because they're not moving Kindle. They just moved Anderson. So Kindle and Anderson both go to the back. Field accelerates and the green comes back out and we're back under racing. Carter Brown in front of Grayson Redleaf. Carter Roller running third. Oh, Roller pounds the tires out of turn number 2. Able to keep it going, but the caution comes out as the tires spill out onto the racetrack. Carter caught those tires square. And then was able to drive away. Carter Brown in front of Grayson Redleaf. Garrett Tatnall has now moved up to third. Sully Buck into the 4 spot. Drew Alton now 5th. Tatnall and Buck started 6th and 7th. Field getting ready. Buck restarted back into the lineup in 4th. Tatnall and Buck from 6th and 7th up to 3rd and 4th now. Drew Alton from 9th up to 5th. Nice run for J.W. Ray from 10th to 6th. Here we go, back to green. Carter Brown out in front has led this thing from the get-go. Started on the pole and has never looked back, never really been challenged, but he's not able to break away, though. Redleaf stays close. Tatnall, Buck, and Alton are all right there in the top 5. Stock Heavy Mid-America Final coming up next. Brown. Redleaf starting to close. Here comes Redleaf, stuck his nose in, got it. Redleaf put his nose in. He got Brown, and now Brown drops back to 4. Grayson Redleaf. Just past halfway. 10 down and 10 to go, and Redleaf took the lead just before that halfway mark. Tatnall now 2nd. Buck runs 3rd. Brown is falling back to 4th. Alton runs 5th. Finnegan in the 6th spot. As the leaders start to approach the back of the field. Grayson Redleaf out of Mount Ida, Arkansas, trying to pick up the win here in Junior 2. Oh, look out, Finnegan into the tires. Oh, Buck into the tires, excuse me. That's the 67 of Sully Buck. And Buck pounds the tires off the back straightaway just beyond the exit of turn 2. That'll take the third place cart out of the front. It'll be Redleaf and Tatnall, Brown and Alton, and then Finnegan, now your top 5, followed by Ray and Arnold. Henry, who started 12th right now, has picked up about 6 spots. Buck pulls back to the Cooper picking up a little piece of debris, headed right down into turn 1. All right, here we go. Grayson Redleaf, Garrett Tatnall, Carter Brown, Drew Alton, Riley Finnegan, your top 5. Henry Arnold, Robbie Perino, Nolan Moore, Ace Wolfgren. Trouble for Buck. Gets it refired. Field will have to take another one. Sully will have to slide to the back. He brought out the caution after collecting the tires, but Buck will pull in behind Kindle or not. Thinking he's just going to hang out there, see what kind of a start he can get. Now Buck does pull back in. All right, field should get the one to go. The caution light should go down when they get toward turn 1, and they do. Grayson Redleaf in front of Garrett Tatnall and Carter Brown. Drew Alton and Riley Finnegan. J.W. Ray, Henry Arnold, Robbie Perino. Galen Anderson on the move, picking up a spot off the restart. 5 to go. Redleaf, Tatnall, and Brown. That front 3 now moving away from Alton. Finnegan and Webb. Moore way up high. Keep it going. No, he's going to die. I think he wanted to keep going, but the motor just wouldn't. He'll need a restart. Caution is back out again. We're down to just 3 or 4 laps to go, maybe. Grayson Redleaf, your race leader. Redleaf got to Brown just before halfway. took the lead and has been out front ever since. He needs a couple more laps to put this one in the books. Stock Heavy Mid-America Final coming up next. 25 laps. Down to the waning laps here. Just a couple remain. Red Leaf Tatnall. Now red flag has come out to get the lineup. Field lined up now. Gonna make one little adjustment, looks like. Move Roller up, move Wolfgren back. All right. $15 of 20 complete, looks like. Here we go. Corner lights go out. Green should be coming. Red Leaf, Tatnall, Brown. Slowly down the back straightaway. Now everybody accelerates and the green is back in the air. Ray moving inside on Finnegan into fifth. JW Ray into the top five. Arnold going with. Red Leaf, Tatnall, and Brown, your front three. Alton runs fourth. Ray runs fifth. Red Leaf coming to 2 to go. Grayson, Red Leaf. Garrett, Tatnall, Connor Brown. White flag in the air. Red Leaf, Tatnall, and Brown. Alton runs fourth. Ray runs fifth. It'll be Grayson, Red Leaf. Red Leaf the win. Tatnall home second. Brown, Alton, and J.W. Ray. What a run for Ray from 10th to 5th. Grayson, Red Leaf, headed for victory lane.
For a sprint car driver, he's nationally known. Like, he's big time.
Red Leaf celebrating in victory lane. And we'll chat with him in a minute on MBTV.
Battle in the Junior 2 Mid-America class, our feature race winner today, the 7G of Grayson Red Leaf. So Grayson, before we get to the actual race itself, I'm seeing here you're all the way from Mount Ida, Arkansas, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So what brings you all the way up here to Minnesota for today's race?
I don't know. Just hard work. We've been to races all over the country, so my tire guy Matthew, he was like, "Come up here, let's race." So we just came up here.
We love to see it. We're happy to have you up here. So, after a heat race earlier on today, a feature race win right now, what would you say are both your favorite parts of the track that you feel like you're gaining advantage on, and what do you think's the trickiest or most technical part of today's track?
The trickiest part is turn 1 and 2 because there's a big hump coming off of 2, and the car's just fast. It's really good. It's pretty good on this track. I think we figured it out on the scales and everything, so.
Nice, nice. And that being said, you know, with that long trek you had up here from Arkansas, I'm willing to bet you have some sponsors along with you today. Tell us about them.
Lakatus Racing Products, Footloose Racing Chassis, Darietta Minata, my dad, my mom, my little sister, Joe, Hagen Photography, and Matthew.
Well, congratulations once again. Congrats on the win today, and good luck tomorrow as well. Now let's see our lineup for the stock heavy Mid-America class.
Alton, Robb and Skolton, Whitney and Benhart, Whitney and Smith, Gregory and Wolf, Lowry and Hanson. There we go. Victory Lane photos concluding. Remember, the ladies from Hagen Photography Motorsports, HPM, are here all weekend shooting the weekend with packages. They've got little flyers available. Make sure to grab one of those so that you get all kinds of photos. Nothing like great photography for sponsors, plaques, or social media updates, any of that kind of stuff, all coming great. The ladies do a tremendous job. And so the motors will come to life, and the last of our Mid-America finals will roll off. This is 25 laps the distance. This is the last of the 25s. So Max Pogler out of Cherokee, Iowa. His home track is Keycart Speedway. They don't have lights. They only race during the day. Pogler to lead him to the green, followed by Connor Germain, Eddie Brose, Jackson Mitchell, Kurt Weber. Here we go. Green flag is in the air, 25 laps. Stock heavy, Mid-America final. Pogler out to a good start. Germain and Brose, the two white carts behind him. Newton looking. Weber trying to find room. Alton trying to go as well. Nobody able to make any kind of a move yet. Brose has now gotten around Germain into second. Brose into Brose around and inside on Pogler. Got a feeling Max is going to end up not liking how that one finished up. Eddie pretty well had the line, or had a good chunk of the line going in. Pogler's going to come back up front and say, that wasn't my fault, I didn't do that. But I don't know. We're going to wait and see. I'll wait to see what the officials decide. As I have mentioned many times, I am not in contact. Now, this can't be a no harm, no foul. Clearly there was a caution of some kind, but maybe it's a race. Maybe we're going to call it a racing issue. and just put everybody back where they were and try it again. Certainly did appear that Bros was going. All right, the roll black flag goes back away. Nobody gets anything. It appears. Let's see. No, we're going to stop them. Crash in. Oh, everybody. No, look at that. All right. Let's get the lineup. And not even going to venture a guess as to what's going to happen here. Pogler, Bros, Germain. No? I was still, yeah, okay. So it's going to be a racing, I'm guessing we're going to call it a racing incident. 2 leaders. Bros trying to make the pass. Pogler trying to protect that spot. Pogler ends up spinning out, but comes back to the front. All right. Roll black flag coming here for this whole field, apparently. Roll black flag. Nose to tail. Everybody coming, looking for, going green. A lot of bumping and banging at the back of the field, but everybody hangs on, and it looks good. Quickly down the back straightaway, Bros to the inside. No question about the pass this time. Mitchell coming hard and fast to the inside on Germain, and now the caution will come out. Up at the top of turns 3 and 4. You got a couple of carts hooked on the back straightaway. You got 2 carts at the top of turns 3 and 4. Declan Whitney, one of the 2 that was involved up there at the top. He and Stevie Smith, that number 41. So the pass that Bros made goes for naught. He'll go back to second. Oh no, they're going to switch, so we're going to count that lap. So Bros gets the lead back. So we're going to count that lap, and that'll put Eddie Bros in front, followed by Max Pogler, Connor Germain, Jackson Mitchell, and Kurt Weber. So the top 5 are still the top 5. They've just shuffled the lineup a little bit. Only Bros and Pogler have changed spots. Germain started second, now runs third. Mitchell started 4th. Field got really strung out on that start. Yeah, that wasn't even close. I mean, that thing, they were strung out almost all the way around the track. They're still trying to get Banhart into line. Now we got it. Okay. Caution lights have gone down. Let's see. Everybody's pretty bunched up. All right, we're going back to green. Bros lead them off of turn number 4. Eddie jumps out to a huge lead. 4, 5 car lengths just in an instant. Weber, Rob, all inside on. Here comes Jermaine, inside on Pogler, into second. Pogler back to third. Weber runs 4th, Alton 5th, Rob 6th, Mitchell back to 7th. Eddie Bros with a half a straightaway on Connor Germain. Bros got a tremendous start. I mean, by the time he was down, halfway down that back straightaway, he was already out to 3, maybe 4, almost 5 kart lengths. And now he's stretched that. The battle's shaping up for third. Pogler, Weber, Rob. Rob to the inside on Weber. Jake Rob into 4th. Weber back to 5th. Alton now there. Gregory to the inside on Alton. Picking up a spot to the inside. Picking up a spot. Pogler sliding back on the outside. Halfway home, it's all Eddie Bros. Jermaine cutting into it just a little bit. 12 down and 13 to go. Now 13 complete and 12 to go. The lead starting to shrink just a little bit. Connor Germain trying to run down Eddie Bros and working on it. Rob runs 3rd. Weber 4th, Alton 5th. Skolton. Hansen and Gregory. Eddie Bros losing that lead lap after lap. Germain just gobbling up the racetrack. Connor Germain closing the gap on Eddie Bros. He's within 2 kart lengths. They're a full straightaway in front of Kirk Weber. And now just 5 laps remain. 5 to go, and Germain is within a kart length. Can he get around him? Can he catch him? Move over flag coming as the leaders start to close on the back of the field. Eddie Bros in front of Connor Germain. But that lead is ever so precarious now. Maybe 1. Now 2 to go for Bros. Germain right on the bumper. Coming hard. Half a kart length. White flag. Germain inside. Got him. Connor Germain on the white flag lap is going to win. Germain wins it. Bros home second. Weber, Alton, and Rob, your top 5. Connor Germain, over the course of the back half of that feature, just literally ran down Eddie Bros, caught him, and got him on the white flag lap going into turn 1. Weber stops. Pogler stops. A lot of congratulations. Oh my goodness, what a run.
We'll give him a moment to take off his helmet here in Victory Lane. But in the meantime, once again, your stock heavy Mid-America feature winner, Connor Germain, Congrats, Connor. So, let's talk about that feature race. You were biding your time there around it. Tell me a little bit about what was going through your head while you were waiting to make that pass.
So I knew I had the speed. I knew I had the roll speed. I just had to be very, very patient with Eddie. Eddie's one of the best in the Midwest, probably the best in the country. And, you know, with someone like that, once you get that window, you got to take it. I know Eddie feels the same way. And I just want to say, good run to Eddie. And I had the same pass earlier this year. And I don't know. I'm so fucking proud of this team. Sorry, Matt, for cussing. I'm so damn proud of this team. My dad, Corwin, Kirk, and everybody that supports us. I try my ass off, and, man, it just feels good.
You can say that again. And now let's go back a little bit earlier into the night, and let's talk about your heat race. I mean, you started 7th, moved all the way up to 2nd. You know, how has the track adjusted from your heat race up to the feature tonight?
So the track kind of comes to us, so we let the track come to us. We had really good speed in the heat race, but I knew we were lacking something. My left rear moved in a little bit, so that was a pain. So having a left rear move in and still finishing 2nd, I knew we were good. It's just all up to the driver and my mental state. And I'm just trying to stay locked in as much as I can.
I get that. And then last but definitely not least, let's hear about some of your sponsors that you have on here tonight.
Oh, gosh. Oh, Dan's going to kill me. I'd like to thank DRE especially. DRE supplies the motor. He's the best motor builder in the world. To me, I mean, anybody can argue that. I don't care. Clutches by Corwin, my dad especially. Other than that, it's just all DRE. Kirk Weber for everything, but especially DRE.
Well, congratulations once again on the feature win tonight. Excited to see you back here out tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Now let's head back to Dean in the tower.
All right, Connor now to take the photo.
So I wanted him over here because I don't want you to misconstrue my words and think I'm being an asshole. But can you give me an explanation on that call? Because everybody on there, even the kid's dad said, "What the fuck did you get sent to the back for?" I have the video clip if you'd like.
Great run for Jermaine. He started up front. He was in the hunt the whole time. It looked like Eddie was going to check out, and Connor would have to settle for 2nd. And then all of a sudden, in that back half of that 25-lapper, Jermaine started to chip away and chip away and chip away. And by the time we got down to 5 to go, he was within a cart length. And then, you know, it's anybody's. Jermaine found the run he needed down into turn 1, makes the pass on the white flag lap, and drives it home to the win. Pro arbox final coming up, followed by Pro Junior 1, and then Pro Stock Heavy.
When you've got to ship it from anywhere to anywhere,
QualityFreightRate.com.
the LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
Ready to make a splash this summer? Grab your friends. Head to River's Edge on the scenic Apple River. Looking to float the day away, camp under the stars, or catch live music and weekend events? River's Edge has everything you need for an unforgettable time. Book your tube, campsite, or party package now. River's Edge on the Apple River. Your summer starts here.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood, every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco Drive Shaft. Our Kevco Drive Shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand-new superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid-body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
Pro Arbox final off and running. Out front, Bradley Lamb out of Denver, North Carolina. Behind him, that is Remington Kipka. 15 laps the distance here. Lamb and Kipka running 1 and 2. Harper Halapka in the 3rd spot. Oakley Booth runs forward. Colton Horsch in the 5 spot. Then Peyton Anderson and Evelyn Hess. Broxton Benning. Broxton Henning in that 28. Remember, he had the big crash earlier in the regular Arbox final. But back, good to see Broxton back at it. Kart's okay, he's good and off and running. Brantley Lamb starting to open it up just a little bit. Lamb won the Arbox Mid-America final. Trying to sweep Arbox. Oh, look out. Off back into the infield. Coming back out. And the caution comes out just to make sure that Josiah Hoffbeck can get back up to speed. Pro Junior 1 final coming up next. Pro Junior 1 final coming up next. Then Pro Stock Heavy. Then Pro Junior Wing and Pro Junior 2. Brantley Lamb out of Denver, Colorado, out of Denver, North Carolina, that 5B. Remington Kipka out of Foley, Minnesota, in that 2nd spot in the 3R. And you've got Harper Halapka from Wheeler, Wisconsin in the 23. That's Oakley Booth out of Colfax, Wisconsin, the 4 spot. And New Ulm, Minnesota's Colton Horsch, that 21 right now 5th under pressure. Here comes Evelyn Hess. Hess, the young lady out of Plato, Minnesota in that 15H. Front 6 cars are all right there together. Then a bit of a gap back to Anderson. Broxton Henning and Josiah Hoffbeck. Halfway home for Brantley Lee, and now the caution. That's Horsch way up high in between turns 3 and 4. Colton Horsch out of New Ulm, Minnesota in that number 21. Pro Junior 1 final coming up next as we get ready to go back to green flag here in our Pro Arbox final. Brantley Lamb out of North Carolina has the lead, followed by Kipka, Halapka, Booth, and Horsch. Anderson, Henning, Hess, and Hoffbeck. Caution charge to Evelyn Hess on the spin by Horsch. So Evie goes to the back, and we go back to green. Kipka coming hard on Lamb. We're halfway home. 7 down, 8 to go. On our way to 15. Lamb and Kipka. Oh, look out. Booth and Horsch. Booth lost the handle on that one coming out of turn 2. Horsch got collected just a little bit. The good news is everybody A-OK. Booth will go to the back. Horsch will get his spot back. Move the 16 to the tail. I believe I saw Ned Flagman, Jason Cooper signal that 16 was going to the back. Horsch moving up. Actually will be in front of Hess. Remember, she was sent to the back just on the last caution for contact with Horsch. Horsch is going to pull in. Hess, okay, there we go. Horsch, Hess. Henning, Anderson, then Henning. Then it should be Booth and Hoffbeck. All right. Got to get. Okay. She went to the back on the previous caution, so she should be, right there. She should be in front of Booth and Hoffbeck. One to go. This time by. Field will be coming back to the green as they head for turn 3. Brantley Lamb out in front, followed by Kipka, Alapka, Horsch, Anderson. Henning, Hess, Booth, and Hoffbeck. Coming to the cross flags, we're halfway home. 7 down, 8 to go. Lamb has led from the start. He started on the pole. Beat Kipka to the corner, and Remington hasn't been able to make a run to get around him. Lamb stretching it out just a little bit. Now 5 to go for Lamb. Coming up on Hoffbeck. Caution will come out. That's got to be some kind of a, piece of debris. That'll actually be good for Brantley Lamb. He was about to have to work his way through lap traffic, but now it should be good. Lineup is correct. No change in the lineup. Should be able to go right back to green with just a couple of laps to go. Lamb, Kipka, Alapka, Horsch, Anderson, Hess, Booth, Benning, and Hoffbeck. Green flags in the air. Anderson with a start on the outside. Booth trying to come back on the inside. Anderson into fourth around Horsch. Horsch trying to return the favor with 5 to go. 5 to go. It's Lamb, Kipka, and Alapka. Anderson, Horsch, Booth, and Hess. Horse to the inside on Anderson. Booth coming as well. Booth trying to go to the inside. On Horse, can't get there. Two to go for Brandley Lamb. Kipka. Malapka in the third spot. Horse runs fourth. Hess now fifth. Booth sixth. White flag now. Lamb. Final time around. Double checkers will be displayed for North Carolina's Brandley Lamb, who sweeps arbox. He wins arbox Mid-America and Pro arbox. And he's got time to end up in victory lane. But won't make the trip. Pro Junior 1 final coming up next. 15 laps the distance in Pro Junior 1. Here's how the Pro Junior 1 field will start. Starting 11th from Tomah, Wisconsin, that's the 10 of Mackenzie Jorgensen. Starting 10th from New London, Wisconsin, the 42 of Easton Quaintance. Starting 9th from Chautauqua, Wisconsin, the 85X of Emmett Gonzalez. Starting 8th, Chautauqua, Wisconsin, the 8X of Corbin Tarvis. Starting 7th from Plato, Minnesota, the 15H of Evelyn Hess. Starting 6th from St. Joe, Missouri, the 38 of Jacob Ray. Starting 5th from Cherokee, Iowa, the 9, that's Macy Pogler. Starting in the 4th spot from Primgar, Iowa, the number 12, that is Dayton Van Beek. Starting 3rd from Fairmont, Minnesota, in the number 3, it's Kaylor Ekstrom. Starting 2nd from Stanhope, Iowa, the 32 of Hayden Arnold. And leading him to the green from Truro, Iowa, it's the 5 of Jackson Reeves. Reeves, Arnold, Ekstrom, Van Beek, Pogler, Ray, Hess, Tarvis, Gonzalez, Quaintance, and Jorgensen. Had to wait a minute to get Evelyn from the wing cart over to her flat cart. That's double duty. Got a couple of drivers doing double duty tonight. $15 laps the distance here in Pro Junior 1. Pro Stock Heavy coming up next. Pro Stock Heavy coming up next. Pro Stock Heavy, guys, you're up next. Here we come, going green, green, green. Ekstrom looking to get to the inside on Arnold, can't get through. Hess on the move. Evelyn Hess moving up into 6th, picking off Ray. Reeves and Arnold, Ekstrom and Van Beek. A little bit of a gap to Pogler, and a gap back from her to Hess and Ray. Tarvis, Gonzalez, Queens, and Jorgensen. Oh, look out. Van Beek was lucky to keep that one out of the tires. Down that back straightaway. Could see him start to drift. Leaders coming up on Mackenzie Jorgensen. Caution coming out. Must be a debris caution. That'll save Jorgensen. She was about to go a lap down. Oh no, we got a cart up off by the exit grid, looks like. Jacob Ray. So Ray ends up off the top. Field coming back to the green with Reeves, Arnold, Ekstrom, Van Beek, and Pogler. Queens on the move now to the inside of Gonzalez. Tarvis now to the inside on Hess, halfway home. 7 down, 8 to go. It's been Reeves the whole way with a bumper full of Arnold, Ekstrom right in the mix. Front 3 carts have gotten away from Van Beek, Pogler, and Hess. Arnold looking for something. No room now, 5 to go. Hold down, Pogler and Hess with a hard hit on the front straightaway. Both keep going. But the caution comes out. Hess is pulled to a stop in the infield. Pogler is stopped on the back straightaway. Really loud crash between those two. Both kept going. Pogler stood up for a minute, now sitting back down in the cart. They're going to check it to make sure that she's okay and that the cart's okay. That was a really hard hit. Hess has been able to get hers refired and continue. Waiting now on the young lady from Cherokee, Iowa, Macy Pogler. All right. Pogler apparently is okay. Nope. No, she's turning. Something's gone wrong for the young lady. So she'll turn it to the infield. Pro Stock Heavy Final coming up next, and then Pro Junior Wing. Pro Stock Heavy Final next, and then Pro Junior Wing. Jackson Reeves continues to be your leader. He started on the pole, led every lap, but he hasn't been able to shake Hayden Arnold or Kaylor Ekstrom. Dayton Van Beek continues to run 4th, and now Evelyn Hess is up to 5th as we go back to green. Caution stays out for a moment. Trouble again for Evelyn Hess. Maybe more damage than she realized. Cooper says, hang on, and we'll drag you to the infield. Yeah, it is Hess. Her and Pogler coming together. Field will stay yellow for one more. All right, Reeves ready to bring him back to the green this time, and we're back under race conditions. Green flag waves. Arnold looking inside, drives hard into the left rear. Reeves hangs on, but he can't keep that position. Arnold gets through. Arnold with a little bump and run. Got hard into that left rear. That got Reeves out enough. Now here comes Reeves back to the inside. Got him. Little bit of contact. He jumps the disc. That'll bring Ekstrom through. Van Beek trying to get there as well. Van Beek on the inside. Tarvis coming. Look out. Arnold's into the tires. Arnold on the outside. Off into the tires. He was just hoping to get back to the bottom. Into the racing room, and there just wasn't any room. Here comes Arnold to rejoin. Arnold will pull in at the back of the field. Setting in ninth, 11 started. Two that were unable to conclude are sitting in the infield. Our young ladies, Pogler and Hess. Here we go. Roll green. We go back to green this next time. Ekstrom behind Reeves. Let's see if Kaler can find something off the start, or maybe once they clear. Green flag waves, nose to tail, off of 4. Tarvis slides out wide. That lets Quaintance get through. And Gonzalez. Now Tarvis back to the inside on Gonzalez. Arnold coming. Tarvis and Gonzalez get together. Tarvis was on the inside, Gonzalez on the out, and Gonzalez ended up spinning. And Ray kind of nowhere to go. Just kind of spun to avoid. So Gonzalez to the tail. Ray should move back up, I think, behind Arnold. The 85X to the tail, I believe, is what I was shown. But the 38 of Ray should, I believe, should be in front of Jorgensen behind Arnold, but he's for sure not behind Gonzalez. I believe that Jacob might be one more spot up, but maybe not. All right. No, we're still not quite right. Race director Jade Schott's going out to get it right. That's good. Okay, they're moving the 38 of Ray. That's who we're trying to move. Okay. So we're trying to move Ray up. I believe behind Quaintance, which would be in 6th. Then Arnold, Jorgensen, and Gonzalez. All right, apparently we're good to go, so we'll go back to green. Pro Stock Heavy Final coming up next. Pro Stock Heavy Final. And then Pro Junior Wing. Field starts to accelerate. Front 6 or 7, nose to tail. Good green flag start. Reeves in front of Ekstrom. Tarvis now to third. Van Beek tried. Arnold tried. Queens tried. Nobody could get by Van Beek. Now Van Beek back to the inside on Tarvis into third. Coming to 2 to go. Reeves, Ekstrom. The battle for third. Van Beek, Tarvis, and Arnold. Arnold now to the inside on Tarvis up to fourth. White flag lap. Reeves on his way. Jackson Reeves gonna pick up the win in Pro Junior 1. Reeves wins it and will be headed for victory lane. He made the cross as everybody else was coming. Took that a little bit dangerously, but nonetheless, ladies are gonna need help with their carts to get them off. From that infield, it's a long push back to the pit area.
We'll give him a moment to climb out of his
That
car.
brand new orange.
But we want to send a big welcome in victory lane to your feature winner, Jackson Reeves, racing the number 5. Congratulations, Jackson. How are you feeling after that race?
Good.
Good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. So, you're fresh off 2 race wins in Brookings recently. You're back here again for a race win this week. How are you feeling going into today?
We felt really good. We've won a lot of the races. It's just, this go-kart's been really good.
Nice. We love to hear that. So, as far as the qualifying versus main event, so you started off earlier today doing your qualifying where you only have one other car out on the track. Now you're coming into a main event. How do you tackle those differently, having, a pretty open track in front of you versus 10 other racers battling against you at once?
Normally when in qualifying, you're by yourself you're by yourself, but when you're in the lead, it's mainly qualifying.
Nice, nice. Alrighty, and last thing, we couldn't be here without all of our sponsors here tonight. Do you have any sponsors you want to give a quick shout out to?
I can't thank Adam Johnson, Bulldog Farms, Waller Racing, and J. Ray Tire Fire.
Well, thank you so much, Jackson. I'll let you enjoy your time in victory lane. Congratulations once again. Now let's check out the starting lineup for the Pro Stock Heavy class.
6th spot from Somerset, Wisconsin, the 05 of Connor Germain. Starting 5th from Nicollet, Minnesota, the 96 of Jake Robb. Starting 4th from New Richmond, Wisconsin, the 30 of Tyler Alton. Starting 3rd from Stone City, Iowa, the 8X, that's Jackson Mitchell. Starting 2nd from Mitchellville, Iowa, the 19 of Fast Eddie Rose. And starting on the pole, leading him to the green from New Brighton, Minnesota, that is the 13 of Jonathan Hansen. 20 laps the distance, Pro Stock Heavy. Reeves finishing up in victory lane. Jackson headed for the scale and post-race tech. We'll see him again in the AJC Junior 1 Heavy Final. Here comes Pro Stock Heavy. 17 drivers. Jonathan Hansen in front of Eddie Brose. Jackson Mitchell, Tyler Alton, Jake Robb, your top 5, and we'll go green next time. Here we come. Nose to tail. 20 laps. Going green, green, green. Quick move for Connor Germain into fifth. Tyler Alton looking to get Mitchell for third. Germain coming. Mitchell able to hang on to it. Jonathan Hanson and Eddie Brose. Nose to tail running 1 and 2. Connor Germain and Tyler Alton. Tanner Lowry up top. I believe that's Max Pogler as well. Yes, it is. So Lowry and Pogler get tangled. And we'll see where everybody goes. Pogler pulling back up toward his spot in the lineup. Nope. Pogler's going to get sent. Pogler looks like he's headed to the tail. And Lowry headed back into the lineup behind Gregory. And now we're going to send Pogler back up. So, okay. So we're going to have to Jonathan Hanson and Eddie Brose. Connor Germain is all the way up to third. Connor started sixth. Got a quick move off that first start. Running in third now, Tyler Alton. I think Jake Robb is in there. Either in front of the Whitneys or between them. Not sure. Might let them drive around another lap or two before we figure it out. All right. So I believe Rob is fifth. He's either fifth or he has to go in behind the 5. Clearly not there yet. Hopefully, well. So nobody's going to let him in. So Rob will lose about 3 or 4 spots on that restart. He'll drop back to about 8 instead of being in 5th. And we go back to green. Skolten with a little bit of a wheel hop. Slides back. Still Hanson and Brose. Germain, Alton, and Whitney. Rob is quickly back up into the 6th spot. Look out. Gregory and Whitney. Declan Whitney and Gavin Gregory get hung up and spun around. Gregory to the tail on the wheel hop of Whitney. And Whitney will move all the way back up in front of Stevie Smith or right behind Stevie Smith in that neighborhood. Should be where he was at. He was behind Rob, so maybe we can get him in. Yes. In front of Stevie Smith, behind Jake Robb. Oh, well now Whitney pulls up behind his brother, but I don't think that's where he goes. I think he goes behind Rob. Yeah, right there. Okay. Can't blame a guy for trying to pick up a spot, if possible. So Rob in between the two Whitneys. Hanson, Bros, Jermaine. Alton, Whitney, Rob. Whitney, Smith, and Pogler. Max Pogler. Back up in the mix in the top 10. Green flag is back out. We're back underway here in Pro Super Heavy. Pro Stock Heavy. Jonathan Hanson. Alton took a look. Nothing quite there. Thought he had room on counter Jermaine. And a caution comes out. Pogler again. That'll be a couple now for Max. And worked his way all the way up to 10th. Was in the top 10 from all the way at the back. And a caution earlier. Now he loses all that ground again, going all the way to the back. So Pogler will have to try to work, and we'll get ready to go green. Green flag back in the air, and a great start for Jonathan Hanson. Hanson shot out by a couple of kart lengths off that restart. Now Bros starting to run him in. Look out. Whitney up high, and another caution coming out. Corey Wolf up at the top in turn 2. Stevie Smith was up at the top in turn 4. So we had one at each side. Smith will wait to see where he's placed in the lineup. The question is, who's caution? Wolf in 2, Smith in 4. I'm not sure. Hanson, Bros, Jermaine, Alton, and Whitney. Rob, Whitney, Smith. So apparently the caution is on Corey Wolf. And Stevie Smith has moved back into his lineup position behind Declan Whitney. So we should go green this next time, I believe. Well, maybe not. Not sure who we're trying to move. Corey Wolf trying to move back up where he's supposed to go. So neither one will be charged with a caution. More than likely, it's one of those where you couldn't tell who spun first. You see one, then you see the other, but you don't know where it went. So back to green flag we go. Hanson and Bros, Germain and Alton, Whitney and Smith. Reagan Skolton trying to make a move. Back in that 8th spot. Hanson, Bros, Germain, Alton. Oh, Skolton up over the back of Stevie Smith. Oh, and then Mitchell plows into the two of them at the back of the field. Reagan Skolton had jumped and wheel hopped Stevie Smith, and then as they were slowing down to a stop, Jackson Mitchell just pounded Skolton along that back wall. And Mitchell apparently is going to be unable to continue. He's not even going to be able to push, he's barely going to be able to push that cart to the infield. I'm guessing that the contact bent the axle on that 8X. So the crew will try to back it up by the wall and maybe lift it over the wall instead of trying to drag it. They're going to do the same thing to Skolton. They're going to pick Skolton's up and set it on the wall, and then the crew is going to try to get a hold of it and get it off to the other side at least and set it down, and that'll be the same thing for Jackson Mitchell. Mitchell gets it up onto the wall. And the crew will then be able to hoist it up, get it over the wall, and get the cart stand. So both Skolton and Mitchell go out. Smith able to continue. Stevie will move back up into that 7th spot where he has been riding here lately. Jonathan Hanson still your leader, and we go back to green. Hanson with a good start. Rose and Germain. Alton, Whitney, and Whitney halfway home. 10 down and 10 to go. Jonathan Hanson has led them all. Followed by Bros. Germain with a quick move up into 3rd. Hasn't been able to move any further. Connor starting back in that 6th spot. Cut that in half, but hasn't been able to get enough of a long run. And now a caution coming out again.
Hey, Matt, you got the 2020 You're gonna have this.
That's Pogler. Off of turn number 4 into the tire barrier and upside down. So not a very good night for either Pogler, Max, or Macy. Macy with trouble in that previous Pro Junior 1, and now Max with trouble here in Pro Stock Heavy. Pro Junior wing drivers waiting on deck, all sitting there nicely in the grid, looking good. Stevie Smith gets a restart. That ought to be a good replay on MBTVsports.com or wherever you happen to find MBTV Sports. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, X, any of those spots, all available. Just search MBTV Sports, and Matt, Mark, and the crew, they do a great job. Love working with them, having them on board to bring these races to folks who can't travel with us. The yellow caution lights are on while the field gets reassembled. Field will get one to go. Jonathan Hanson and Eddie Brose, Connor Germain and Tyler Alton, Reese Whitney and then Declan Whitney, Tanner Lowry and Logan Webb. Jonathan Hanson has had the lead from the beginning with Brose, Germain, and Alton. The Whitneys have stayed right there in the 5-6 spot. Tanner Lowry has been back and forward, now back up into 7th. 5 to go. 15 down and 5 to go. Time to find something if you got it. Brose right on the backside of Hanson. Germain 2 carts back. Bring it Alton with. Now here he comes, closing in. Front 4 nose to tail. Slight gap there. Hanson. Caution coming out. Field was about to get the 2 to go when the caution comes out for Benhart. They go to Benhart in the 74. I believe it'll be 3 to go. A green, the white, and then the checker. So Cooper should give them the green. The next time they come around, he'll give them 2 to go, then the white, then the checker. So Jonathan Hanson trying to pick up Pro Stock Heavy. Good start for Hanson, off of 4. Trouble for Gregory, and the caution comes out again. And we'll try it again. Gregory will pull back up in line. Right there behind Weber in front of Wolf. No. Up behind Lowry in front of Weber and then Wolf. All right, we're going back to green again. Again, it should be green. And then the 2 to go then the white flag, and then the checker. So I think that's where we are. Pro Junior Wing Final coming up next. When we get this one done. Hanson, Bros, Germain, Alton, and then the Whitneys. That lineup has been unchanged for the better part of this race. Hanson started with Bros behind him. Trouble for Jackson Mitchell. And he started in that top 5 and then was involved in a crash that went out. It took Skolton out as well. Alton started 4th. Germain in the 6th spot up to 3rd. Alton started 4th, still 4th. The Whitney started 7th and 8th, and right now they are 5th and 6th. Logan Webb started in 15th, and he's all the way up to 8th, so he's cutting the field in half for the Illinois driver. Gregory started 13th, and he's there in 9th. So here we go. Two to go this time by. Alton looking inside on Germain for 3rd. Can't get there. White flag, 1 to go. Hanson, Bros. Caution comes out as the leader is taking the white flag. That means Jonathan Hanson will be your feature winner in Pro Stock Heavy. Followed by Bros and Germain, Alton, and Whitney. Wolf and Benhart and Rob. All involved. Jonathan Hanson to victory lane and the win in Pro Stock Heavy. He goes wire to wire. Here comes his dad, Doug, to join.
He's jumped out of his cart already, so now we'll get a word from our feature race winner, the 13 of Johnny Hanson. Johnny, congrats on the win tonight. So first things first, obviously cohesion's important throughout the entire race, but what do you think is the most important part of this specific one? Was it nailing the starts? Is there a certain corner?
Yeah, I think it was really nailing 1 and 2 on those restarts and kind of trying to build a gap down the backstretch because I was struggling on the restarts getting into 3. That was my biggest struggle on the restarts.
Gotcha. So I know you have been out another time earlier today in another feature race. How did you tackle this race differently than that first main event that you had?
Well, they were complete opposite races. The first one I started dead last and made it up to 6, and this one I was able to start up front and just hold it there.
That's always the way we like to have it go. So before we finish things off, obviously one of the most important parts of the night are naming off your sponsors. Do you have anyone you want to give a shout out to tonight?
Got to give a shout out to AJC Racing Tires and P1 Cartworks.
Perfect. Well, congratulations once again on the feature race win. I'll give you your moment in victory lane. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you.
Nathan Gunderson. Row number 5 inside Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. The 19C, that's Caden Schmidt. To the outside, Gettysburg, South Dakota. The 1, that is Rayson Sheehan. Starting in row 6 from Randolph, Minnesota. The 14, that is Archer Huffbeck. Starting next to him from Luck, Wisconsin. The 57, that is Archer Bachman. And And starting shotgun in the field in the 13th starting position from Tempelou, Wisconsin. That is the 8 of Alan Byrne. Weber and Holupka, Tarbison, Demmel, Mitchell, and Martineau, Lamb and Gunderson, Schmidt and Sheehan, Hoffbeck, and Bachman and Byrne. Pro Junior Wing final, 15 laps the distance. Then Pro Junior 2, and then Pro Stock Light. And then our final break of the night before our final 3. Motors come to life, and we're ready for the Pro Junior Wing final. Dominic Dresser won Junior Wing Mid-America, and he'll lead them to the green here in Pro. Off and running, here we come. Green flag is in the air. We're going green, green, green. Demmel way to the outside. Had to really get on the binders. Keep it out and out. Martineau has come to us. Well, Martineau sort of came to a stop. It was kind of a half-hearted, okay. And then all of a sudden the motor took off again, apparently. I'm guessing he thought that the motor had died on him, and then all of a sudden it didn't. And so we go to a complete restart. Byrne taking advantage of the restart for sure, and that number 8 is all the way up into the 5th row instead of being dead last. But we'll get them going. So now the field will come to a stop. And we'll get the original lineup, or we'll try to just get them slowed down, I guess, maybe from there. Now we're trying to get the lineup. All right. Looks like problems for Archer Bachman. Bachman's going to take the 57 off the speedway. Once the field goes by, he could creep across. Nope. He'll just ride around in the infield. All right. See if we can actually get this thing started. 15 laps, Pro Junior Wing, going green. Young Brantley Lamb out of North Carolina Looks like he got the worst for wear there. Somebody's going to have to help him. Okay. All right, Lamb looks like he's okay, and we'll continue in that 5B. Several carts were involved in that one. I'm sure we'll just all single file line them up and still try to get things going. Pro Junior 2 final coming up next. Pro Junior 2. Bachman able to finally take the 57 off. And now Lamb's going to need another restart, and he gets it. Sheehan, Schmidt. All right, here we go. Single file, corner lights go down. Weber takes off, and we're back underway in round we come to put one in the books. Weber out in front of Holopka, Tarvis, and Demmel. And the caution has come out again. This time it is for Byrne. Alan Byrne in the 8. That will be all for Byrne, I believe. Multiple cautions. He's going to stay on. Mitchell's going to pull to the infield. His race done. All right, corner lights are down. Lineup good. Ready to go back to green. And we go. Weber and Holopka, Tarvis and Demmel. Demmel made the run from deep in the field in the regular Junior Junior Wing Mid-America final. Trying to do the same thing here in Pro. The problem is he's still chasing Dominic Weber. Holopka maintains second, Tarvis third, Demmel fourth, Lamb in the 5 spot. Bradley Lamb, who won both arbox finals, trying to get himself a top 5 here in Junior Wing. And the caution comes out again. Sheehan up in turn 4. Line up good. Sheehan to the tail. Field coming back. Looking to go green. Weber, Holopka, Tarvis, Demmel, and Lamb. Then Gunderson and Schmidt. Off Beck and Martineau, Byrne and Sheehan, halfway home. Halfway home, and Dominic Weber's led every lap. Tarvis trying to find Lamb a little wide out of turn 2. Gives up a little bit of ground. Caution comes out. Byrne and Hoffbeck coming together. Looks like Lamb will be moved to the tail after that most recent incident with Hoffbeck. Although Hoffbeck and Byrne in the 14 and the 8, the two cars that really tangle. And Lamb to the tail. Trying to get the field lined up. All right, looks like we might have them lined up. Caution lights go out, and that means the next light will be agreed. Dominic Weber, Bentley Alapka, Corbin Tarvis, Jacob Demmel. Weber maintains the advantage. Alapka, Tarvis, and Demmel. Five to go. And down and 5 to go. Weber all alone out in front, working on another junior wing win. Two to go now for Weber. And the caution comes out for Hoffbeck. Down the back straightaway. So we'll go back to the green, and then 2 to go, and then the white, and then the checker. Hoffbeck gets back in line. Field is all getting them all bunched up. They should be ready to go back to green with 3 to go. They'll give them the green, and then 2 to go, and then white flag, and then checkers. Dominic Weber has controlled this race from the get-go, trying to put it away. Two to go for Weber. Alapka, Tarvik, Devil, Schmidt, your top 5. Burns 6th. White flag now. Weber on his way to a sweep of Junior Wing. Won the Mid-America. Gonna win Pro. Weber wins again. Followed by Alapka, Tarvis, Demmel, and Schmidt.
Once again in victory lane for the second time tonight, your Pro Junior Wing race winner, the 26 of Dominic Weber. Dominic, welcome back. How you feeling after this race?
I feel good, really good.
Nice, glad to hear. So 2 race wins in for the day. How are you feeling going into tomorrow's races? You planning on doing anything different? Sticking with the same? What are your thoughts?
I think we're going to keep it the exact same.
Love to hear it. And, you know, we already brought up sponsors once. Anyone you missed the first time around, or any shout-outs you want to give to family, friends?
Nope, just the same people.
Sounds good. Well, congratulations yet again. Glad to see you back in victory lane. Let's send it back up to the tower.
The 11R of Carter Roller. Starting 11th from Menominee, Wisconsin, the 100 of Drew Alton. Starting 10th from Nicollet, Minnesota, the 07 of Robbie Perino. Starting 9th from St. Joe, Missouri, the 38 of J.W. Ray. Starting 8th from Forest Lake, Minnesota, the 25. The 25 of Garrett Tatnall. Starting 7th from Clear Lake, Minnesota, the 81 of Jaden Anderson. Starting 6th from Stanhope, Iowa, the 72 of Henry Arnold. Starting 5th from Mount Ida, Arkansas, the 7G of Grayson Redley. Starting 4th from Coon Rapids, Minnesota, the 24N of Nolan Moore. Starting 3rd from Forest City, Iowa, the 67 of Sully Buck. Starting 2nd from Osceola, Wisconsin, the 32 of Riley Finnegan. And starting on the pole from Elko, New Market, Minnesota, Carter Brown. All right, Field gets the 1 to go this time. "15 laps the distance. Pro Junior 2. Pro Stock Light coming up next. Pro Stock Light up next. Red Leaf on the move on the inside. Arnold spinning. Gonna keep it going. No green, no caution. Now there's gonna be, he's gonna get run over. So the field will get lined up again. Roll black flag, I believe, for Arnold. Sat, could have got going. Sat until the leaders ran up on him. Pro Stock Light Final coming up next. And the last break of the night before our final AJC Heavy Finals. Starting with these drivers. Field gets the one to go. We'll head for green. Down the back straightaway, here they come. Green light and flag are back in the air. Brown, Finnegan, Buck, look out, red leaf. Wolfgren took evasive action through the infield. Red leaf was off on the inside. All right, let's get them lined up again. Back to the lineup. Still looking for that. Grayson Redleaf is now pulled up along the. Have somebody check to make sure everything's okay. Might have thought there was a tire issue, but none so much. So we'll line them back up. Back to the starting lineup. Pretty sure we have not completed a single lap. Down the back straightaway, looking for the green, and they've got it. Off and running. Trying to get this 15-lapper underway. Looks like we will this time. Brown will lead them off of 4 to put one in the books. Finnegan running second. Buck runs third. Redleaf and Arnold. Redleaf trying to move through. Had that car get turned across in front of him. Loses everything. Lazy spin to the top. And that'll bring out the caution. So Redleaf with the lazy spin on the outside. That should send him to the tail. Redleaf will pull in. And the lineup should be good with 1 lap down. Although he might have counted another one, I don't know. Pro Junior 2 final with 1 lap complete, I believe. All right, let's see if we're ready to go back to green. Corner lights still flash. And we're still messing with the lineup. And now we've They went to green, but that was a completely messed up start, and everybody got a lot of jumping at the back of that field. Front of the field was lined up and they were good to go, but from about 10th place on back, everybody decided, hey, he's going to go green. Let's just go. Let's pass as many as we can before it even comes out. And so now we'll have to get them lined up again. All right, still 1 down. On our way to hopefully 15 eventually. But it has been caution after caution after caution. So let's see what happens now. The signal for 1 to go has been given. The corner lights are down. Everybody's settling in. Let's see. Maybe. Keep your fingers crossed. Oh my gosh, it looks good. We're green. Anderson trying to move, slides through. Picks up a spot, but then drops a couple as we go back. And the caution has come out again. This time it's Kimball. And Kimball will go to the back. And we might have gotten 1 more lap in. So let's go with 2 down. All right, roll black flag coming for somebody. Most of that back half of the field, I guess. Never really saw a specific point. So warning to the back. A lot of jumping. A lot of jumping on the previous start. A lot of contact there. All right, roll green flag means we might go back to racing. Single file. Brown, Finnegan, Buck, Arnold, and Anderson. Field stays green. Roller to the infield. Now gets back out, but he's going to be hard pressed to stay on the lead lap. Carter Brown. Jalen Anderson starting to move. Anderson up to fourth. Jaden Anderson has started seventh, running fourth and moving. Brown, followed by Finnegan and Buck. Then Anderson and Tatnall. And the caution comes out. And that'll save Carter Roller, who was about to go a lap down, but now he'll come back around to the back of the lead lap. All right, let's see if this lineup will get us back to green. Not at least for one more lap. Pro Stock final, Pro Stock Light final coming up eventually. And we'll wave off the start again. Nolan Moore, 24N. Now we'll wait for Nolan to find his spot again. The question is, will someone let him in? Okay. All right. One more time around, we might be able to go green. All right, there's the signal that the next flag will be the green one. One to go. Nose to tail, pretty good looking start. Back to green. Brown and Finnegan. Look out, Red Leaf up over the top of Wolfgren. And the caution is out again. Back to green with Carter Brown still the leader. Both Redleaf and Wolfgren out. Carter Brown. Here comes Buck and Anderson. And Tatnall. Finnegan got shuffled out. Dropped from second back to fifth. Sully Buck running second. Jaden Anderson running third. Garrett Tatnall fourth. Then Finnegan and Ray. Two to go. Carter Brown with a huge lead. Well on his way to this one. Buck, Anderson, Tatnall, Finnegan. The battle. Anderson to the inside on Buck. Tatnall coming through. Finnegan coming. Brown's going to win it. Carter Brown wins the Caution Marred Pro Junior 2 final. And he'll head for victory lane as the field heads off. And we head for the last of our pro finals.
And after an exciting race here tonight, your Pro Junior 2 race winner for the evening is going to be the number 3 of Carter Brown. Carter, congrats on the race win tonight. So, the elephant in the room, the cautions in that race. What's going through your mind every time the race is restarted during a yellow flag?
I was just mostly worried that we were going to run out of fuel and that our tires would wear out, but I'd look behind me and I knew we had a pretty good gap every time, so I felt pretty confident.
Good to hear, good to hear. I know you were also out in another race earlier today, the Junior 2 Mid-America race. You ended up finishing third in that race. Did you do anything differently here tonight? I know you did start on pole for this race, but any other changes you made going into this race?
Mainly just my driving adjustments. That's about it, honestly.
Awesome, awesome. Well, you enjoy your time in Victory Lane, but before we get to that, any sponsors you want to thank tonight?
Yes, I'd like to thank, I'll just start with all the family members. Obviously my mom, my dad, my grandpa, well, all my grandparents, Rick Sullivan for our UAS ride, Adam Johnson and the entire AJC crew, Eddie Bros. I'd like to thank Kokomo Joe's, Purple Wave Auction, Zach Evans Fabrication, Shell Shock Helmets, AJC Racing Tires, my girlfriend Milena. I think that's it.
Well, congratulations once again. We're excited to see you come back out tomorrow.
Out of Benton, Iowa, that's the 74 of Logan Hiller. Starting 11th from Dalton City, Illinois, the 98 of Logan Webb. Starting 10th from Ham Lake, Minnesota, the 6 of Declan Whitney. Starting 9th from Scandia, Minnesota, the 189, that is Scott Simons. Starting 8th from Ham Lake, Minnesota, the 5, that is Reese Whitney. Starting 7th from La Crosse, Wisconsin, the 16 of Corey Wolf. Starting 6th from Laverne, Minnesota, the 5 of Gavin Gregory. Starting 5th from Cherokee, Iowa, the number 9 of Max Pogler. Starting 4th from New Brighton, Minnesota, the 13 of Jonathan Hansen. Starting 2nd from starting 3rd from New Richmond, Wisconsin, the 30 of Tyler Alt. Starting 2nd from Cedar Falls, Iowa, the 9S, that's Reagan Skolton. And on the pole from Mitchellville, Iowa, it's the 19 of Past Eddie Brose. Off we come, going green. 20 laps the distance. Brose in front of Skolton, Alton, Hansen, and Gregory. Eddie Brose opening it up just a little bit out the front early on here. Final break of our evening programming coming up, and then our AJC Junior 2 Heavy Final. Brose continues to stretch the advantage. Reagan Skolton pulling away. Jonathan Hansen now on the move into 3rd. Hansen with a win in Pro Stock Heavy. Love to get light here. Brose, Skolton, Hansen, Alton, and Gregory. That front 5 is spaced out along the way. Caution coming out. Got a cart backed into the tires up at turn number 2. It's Declan Whitney's number 6. Whitney okay, going to just pull it to the infield and take it out. Everybody else settled. And here we go. Give them the 1 to go this time. We go back to green. Whitney a little disappointed apparently with somebody. Hiller or Wolf, I'm not sure who. Green is back out, and we're back in the wing in Pro Stock Light. Final break of the evening coming up, and then our AJC Junior 2 Heavy Final. Bros and Skolten, Hanson, Alton, and Gregory were halfway home, 10 down. 10 down and 10 to go. Eddie Bros is led from the get-go, but Reagan Skolten now making a run. Skolten up on the back bumper. Skolten working on Bros. Jonathan Hanson running third. Tyler Alton running fourth. Gavin Gregory running fifth. Logan Webb right there on the back bumper of Gregory. Trying to poke into the top 5 if he can. Skolten looking for that opportunity. He's got the cart. Here he comes. Got the run. Made the pass cleanly into turn 3. Reagan Skolten out in front. Eddie Bros now on the bumper, trying to see if he can't find a way back around. Don't look now, but here comes Jonathan Hanson. Hanson trying to creep in as Bros and Skolten battle. Time winding down though. 2 to go now. Skolten and Bros. Hanson looks like he's too far out. It's coming down to Skolten and Bros. White flag, 1 to go. Reagan Skolten, Eddie Bros. Off of 4, gonna be Reagan Skolten to win Pro Stock Light. Bros comes home second. Hanson comes home third. Then Alton and Webb. Skolten receiving congratulations from Tyler Alton. Looks like Logan Webb might pull up as well. Give him the handshake. Nice job. And then he'll head out.
Climbs out of his cart and takes off his gear. Let's give a congratulations to your Pro Stock Light main event winner, the 9S of Reagan Skolten. Reagan, so this was your 4th main event of the night. Finally got lucky with a nice starting spot in this one. What did you do differently in this race as opposed to the other main events that you had tonight?
I had a lot more confidence in myself and my driving. I pushed it a bit harder and just trust the cart. And yeah, led me to the victory.
Nice. What are you looking forward to as far as tomorrow's races go?
More wins.
That's what we like to hear. And then, do we have any sponsors, family, friends we want to thank tonight?
My mom, my dad, my sister, and then C&D's Construction, Waller Motors, all of it's amazing.
Perfect. Well, we're excited to see you back out tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be chatting with you again in Victory Lane. In the meantime, you enjoy the rest of your time here. Thanks for stopping out tonight.
Final Victory Lane photos being gathered.
Splash this summer. Grab your friends and ready to make a splash this summer. Grab your friends and head to Ready to make a splash this summer? Grab your friends and head to River's Edge on the scenic Apple River. Whether you're looking to float the day away, camp under the stars, or catch live music and weekend events, River's Edge has everything you need for an unforgettable time. Book your tube, campsite, or party package now. River's Edge on the Apple River. Your summer starts here.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
When you've got to ship it from anywhere to anywhere,
QualityFreightRate.com.
the LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
Ready to make
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco Drive Shaft. Our Kevco Drive Shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand-new superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid-body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was
All right, as our junior tour drivers slowly make their way up there. So she's going to take pictures. Anybody who wants to. Okay. All right, let's give you the lineup for the AJC Junior 2 Heavy as they get themselves sort of situated over there. Leading with the green from Elko, New Market, Minnesota will be the 3 of Carter Brown. Starting second from Menominee, Wisconsin, the 100 of Drew Alton. Starting third from Forest Lake, Minnesota, the 25 of Garrett Tatnall. Starting fourth from Portland, Missouri, the 35 of Blaine Kindle. Starting fifth from Clear Lake, Minnesota, the 81, that's Jaden Anderson. Starting sixth from St. Joe, Missouri, the 38 of J.W. Ray. Starting seventh from Harrisburg, South Dakota, the 63 of Bentley Kockelman. Starting eighth from Stanhope, Iowa, the 72 of Henry Arnold. Starting ninth from Forest City, Iowa, the 67 of Sully Buck. Starting 10th from Boone, Iowa, the 78 of Ace Wolfgren. Starting 11th from Osceola, Wisconsin, the 32, that's Riley Finnegan. Starting 12th from Mount Ida, Arkansas, the 7G of Grayson Redleaf. Starting 13th from Nicollet, Minnesota, the 06, that's Gavin Allen. Starting 14th, Sparta, Missouri, the 11R, that's Carter Roller. Starting 15th, Nicollet, Minnesota, the 07, that is Robbie Perino. Starting 16th from Hams Prairie, Missouri, that's the 19 of Olivia Van Loo. And starting in the 17th spot, that is from Coon Rapids, Minnesota, that's the 24N of Nolan Moore. 17 drivers for 20 laps. AJC Junior Heavy Final. So again, a reminder, the folks from Hagen Photography Motorsports are going to be hanging around after the races. If you want a special, something different, you know, kind of a shot or something, you got an idea or something, I guess maybe the girls will work on you. All right, let's get a race underway here. AJC Junior Heavy, 20 laps. 17 drivers. Over under on number of starts it'll take to get it. Oh, never mind. That's just being hurtful. All right. Here they come. AJC Junior 1 Heavy Final coming up next. AJC Junior 1s to that starting grid. AJC Junior 1s. Then our AJC Clone Heavy 375 Final to wrap up the evening. All right, here we go. They'll go green next time by. Down the back straightaway. Green is in the air. We go green, green, green. And we go yellow. And we go yellow right off the start. Carter Roller with trouble on that 11R. And he'll just go straight to the exit. Help from head flagman Jason Cooper. There we go. All right, field is set. Cooper returns. We should be able to go green in 1. So roll green flag means we go green next time. Nose to tail, field looks good. Little acceleration, green is back in the air. Carter Brown out in front. Drew Alton, Garrett Tatnell. Then Kendall and Anderson. Ray and Arnold. Group of 3, trouble for Ray. Slides out, gives up a spot. Finnegan and Redleaf trying to move forward as well. Finnegan does. Tatnell trying to get on the inside of Alton. That gives Brown a little bit of an advantage, and he'll open up the lead. Anderson and Arnold to the inside on Kendall, and a caution will come out. Got a cart high side of turn 4. One quick pull will refire. Gavin Allen's 06. So Allen to the tail. That'll be a bit of a break for Blaine Kendall. Kendall had gotten shuffled back, but that lap in which he did so didn't count. It got wiped out by the caution to Allen. So Kendall back into the 4 spot in front of Anderson. Brown, your leader. Alton, Tatnell, Kendall, and Anderson, your top 5. And Arnold, Buck, Finnegan, Ray, and Redleaf, 6 through 10. All right, here we go again. Green flag puts them back in race mode, down the back straightaway. Carter Brown. Drew Alton, Garrett Tatnell. Bit of a gap back to Kendall. Leads that next group with Anderson, Arnold, and Finnegan. Brown by himself, then the 2 red cars. Alton and Tatnell. Caution coming out for Nolan Moore. Moore into the tires off of turn number 2. So Moore should head to the tail. Yep. He brought out the caution. Field will be lined back up. They'll get the 1 to go. And we're headed back to green. Here we go. Green flag back in the air as Carter Brown brings them back across the start-finish line. Alton and Tatnall, look out. Caution coming out. I believe that's Jaden Anderson's 81. Got hung up on the outside. Ended up off into the tires. Yes, it is. Anderson pulling back up, but I believe he'll go tail. Not really sure. We'll see whether or not Anderson had any help, but apparently it looks like Jaden's headed to the back. And the field will make one lap around with a chance to go green again. So 1 to go, and then we'll put that on hold. Trouble for Gavin Allen. Gets it going. Won't be able to get caught up in time. We'll have to go another lap before we go green. All right, here we go. Roll green. Green flag next time by. Back to green. 1 lap down. 19 to go. Carter Brown stretches the advantage. Two, three, 4, and 5 all tightly bunched. Several car lengths behind. And now the caution comes out for Olivia Van Loo. Van Loo in the 19. Bamboo back going again. And we'll check the lineup. All right, apparently the lineup is good, so we can go back to racing. Down the back straightaway, here they come. Green flag is back in the air. Henry Arnold now up into the 4 spot. Here comes Finnegan and Ray. Kendall getting shuffled all the way to the back. Carter Brown coming to halfway, 10 in the books. 10 down, 10 to go. Carter Brown's been your only leader. Here comes Tatnall to the inside on Alton. Garrett Tatnall into second. Alton back to third. Arnold runs fourth. Finnegan runs fifth. Buck and Anderson, 6th and 7th. Brown maintains the advantage out front. Battle starting to shape up for third. At 100 of Alton, and there's 32 of Arnold. Arnold now to the inside on Alton. Hayden Arnold into third. Alton back to fourth. 5 to go. 15 down and 5 to go. Carter Brown. Garrett Tatnall. Tatnall trying to find it, and he'll get a break. Caution will come out. Sully Buck over in front of Victory Lane. Bounces a couple of tires out onto the track. Field will stop, set the lineup. Brown, Tatnall, Arnold, Alton, and Finnegan. And top 5 looks good. Ace Wolfgren, who started 10th, sitting there in 7th, picked up a couple of spots. 1 to go. Inside the final 5. Just a couple of laps to go for Carter Brown. Here we come. Off and running. We go green. Tatnall looking for a way. Seeing if he can find something. Brown's got him covered. Arnold running third. Alton fourth. Finnegan fifth. 2 to go. Carter Brown trying to put it in victory lane yet again. Tatnall coming hard, stuck his nose, brings it around. Brown spins out on his own after he corrected. I don't know how they're going to call this. I don't know. Somebody will have to tell me how they scored it, because Brown tried to save it. Tatnall had enough of a nose, and Brown tried to turn down across it to save it. And Tatnall's going to be your winner. Tatnall to victory lane.
Making sure to finish things in style. Tonight's AJC Junior 2 Heavy Feature Race winner is going to be the number 25 of Garrett Tatnall. We'll give him a sec to get his helmet off, get all situated. Alrighty, Garrett. So that finish, you were biding your time throughout the whole race, and I saw those jumps you had there at the end trying to get every inch out. Tell me about that last lap you had there.
Yeah, no, Carter was really good there, and I felt like I had running speed there. Just on the restart, she was really good, and he'd pull away from me very far. So, I felt if we could keep going, we'd be fine. And he was really good there after that restart, and I just didn't really have anything for him. And I saw him leave the door open, and I thought I had enough for him, but I didn't mean to take him out there. I'd try to get underneath him, and but I didn't mean that. I always want to race clean and get race clean too. So I just can't thank Jake, Tyler, Mac, Ashley, Kyle, all the Finnegans, all my sponsors, Wood Motorsports, Houston Speedway, Team Jack Foundation, Tony and Jen Vermeer, and everybody that helps me.
Well, hey, we'll let you enjoy your time in victory lane, but congrats once again. We'll take it back up to you, Dean.
Jackson Lotsky, starting 6th from New London, Wisconsin, the 42, that is Easton Quaintance. Starting 7th from Plato, Minnesota, the 15H, that's Evelyn Hess. Starting in the 8th spot, St. Joe, Missouri, that's the 38 of Jacob Ray. And starting 9th from Tomah, Wisconsin, the 10, that is Mackenzie Jorgensen. 20 laps, AJC Junior 1 Heavy. AJC Clone Heavy 375 drivers be getting ready. Here up next. So Tatnall heads for scale and post-race tech after victory lane. Here they come. Reeves to lead them. Second of the last race of the day. Our AJC Clone Heavy 375 coming up next. Final call on AJC Clone Heavy 375. It should be moving to that grid. Meanwhile, we go green in AJC Junior 1 Heavy. Jackson Reeves in front of Ekstrom, Arnold, Van Beek. Van Beek to the inside on Hayden Arnold. Quaintance coming. Arnold going around. And the caution will come out. So Arnold will rejoin, but no, it'll be at the back of the field. He was coming back up, but that one was on, that's on Hayden, I believe. He was on the outside with nowhere to go when Van Beek got inside of him. So let's see if that's how we line them up. Or if we go back to the original lineup, because they were right at the end of completing lap 1. And we will, let's see. No, we'll just go back to the, all right, so we're just going to go back to the lineup, start it over, no lap completed. Green will be ready to go next time. Reeves and Ekstrom. Arnold and Van Beek. Lonsky, Quaintance, and Hess. Boom. Couple of carts spinning, and we'll try it again. Looks like Arnold and Van Beek, two drivers that spun. That's and they'll move back up to third and fourth with a complete restart. Again, no laps have been complete. Both Arnold and Van Beek move back up behind Ekstrom. Quaintance says, no, I don't think so. And now we'll stop and sort them out. All right. Well, they are going to put Van Beek to the tail. Okay, so this time someone was at fault. It's Dayton Van Beek. He will go to the back of the field. Arnold pops back into third. The field comes back around, and we go green. AJC Clone Heavy 375 to that starting grid. AJC Clone Heavy 375 to the grid. Van Beek trying to work his way forward. Closing in on Lotsky. That would be for fourth. Van Beek to the inside on Lotsky. Yes. He gets through. Quaintance comes as well. Reeves out front. Reeves by a couple of kart lengths on Ekstrom. Another kart length back is Arnold. Then Van Beek running in fourth, but he's half a straightaway or more behind that lead pack. And now that lead pack really beginning to stretch out a little bit with Reeves. Jackson Reeves maintaining the advantage in this AJC Junior 1 Heavy Final. Reeves started on point and now has stretched it out to half a straightaway on Ekstrom and Arnold. Van Beek runs fourth. Halfway home here. 10 down and 10 to go. It's been all Jackson Reeves. Reeves just driving away from this Junior 1 field. Battle is for second. That's almost a straightaway behind the race leader. Reeves continue. Hold the advantage. Ekstrom's been able to hold off Arnold. Van Beek into fourth, but not gaining on that pair. Move over flag comes out for Quaintance and Lotsky. And Hess as Reeves closes. Move over flag to allow the drivers to realize the leader is coming. Lotsky pulls to the infield and out of the event. Reeves will catch Hess and make the pass down into one. Jackson Reeves sends Hess into the tires. Hess alongside of Reeves on the outside there. Ends up in the tires just beyond the exit of turn 2. So that will bunch things up. Although I don't think it's going to make much difference. Jackson Reeves have really had him covered in this one. I mean, he has simply pulled away and had complete control of this race. The AJC Clone Heavy 375 final coming up next. Our final main event of the evening. A reminder, things open back up at 8 in the morning with group practice and with open practice starting at approximately 10. Drivers meeting at 12:30. One final round of practice before we begin heats and qualifying. And at some point tomorrow, either early or late, we'll have the Jody's Dirty Tire Challenge. All right. Ready to go green, and we do. Reeves, Ekstrom, Arnold, Van Beek, and Quaintance. Reeves starting to slowly pull away. Battle for third now. Van Beek and Arnold. We're coming to 2 to go. Reeves and Ekstrom. Arnold and Van Beek and Quaintance. White flag for Jackson Reeves. Final time out of 4. Reeves to the double checkers and the win in AJC Junior 1 Heavy. Ekstrom home second, then Arnold, Van Beek, and Quaintance.
And taking another look into victory lane, Jackson Reeves is a 2-time feature race winner for the night. We'll let him climb out of his cart, give him a chance to chat for another minute. Congratulations again, Jackson. Nice to see you back in victory lane. So we already chatted about the track earlier today, but right now we're nearing the halfway point of the season. Looking back on the full season so far, the rest of the season to come, where are you thinking right now? What are your thoughts sitting at?
We've been sitting really good. We've been about top 3 about every single race. We've been really good everywhere we've went.
We love to hear it. Well, I'll let you enjoy your time in victory lane again. Once again, congratulations on your second feature race win of the night.
Thank you.
The 6 of Declan Whitney. Starting 6 from New Richmond, Wisconsin, the 30 of Tyler Alton. Starting 7 from Laverne, Minnesota, the 4 of Gavin Gregory. Starting 8 from Cedar Falls, Iowa, the 9S. That's Reagan Skolton. Starting in the 9th spot from Des Moines, Iowa. That's the 41 of Stevie Smith. Starting 10 from Newton, Iowa, the 777. That's Kirk Weber. Starting 11th from Dalton City, Illinois, that's the 98 of Logan Webb. Starting 12th from O'Fallon, Missouri, the 181, that is Tanner Lowry. And starting 13 from La Crosse, Wisconsin, that's the 16 of Corey Wolf. 13 drivers for 20 laps. Here they come. Hanson, Whitney, Bros, Rob and Whitney. Field coming to the green. Jonathan Hanson opening up a couple of kart lengths at the front over Whitney and Bros. Rob runs in the 4 spot. And then the other half of the Whitneys, that's Declan running in 5th. Reagan Skolton trying to make a move. Will do. Gets inside on Gregory. Skolton picks up a couple of spots. Skolton with 1 win tonight already. Got a lot of work to do to get there now. Here comes Rob around Whitney. Whitney now back to the inside on the crossover. Oh, Whitney turns. Certainly looked like there might have been some contact between Rob and Whitney. Let's see if apparently there is, because Jake is going to take the 96 and park it. So Rob, instead of going to the tail, just says the heck with it and exits. Hanson and Bros, Whitney and Alton, and then Skolton. Back to the green we come. Jonathan Hanson in front of Eddie Bros. Saw this once already tonight. Hanson was able to outduel Bros. Can he do it again? Whitney run 3rd and 4th. Then Alton and Skolton. Now Alton and Skolton to the inside on Declan Whitney. Meanwhile, up front, here comes Bros. Eddie to the halfway point of the race lead. Halfway home, and it's Eddie Bros now out in front. Hanson running 2nd. Whitney runs 3rd, Alton 4th. Skolton 5th. Kirk Weber on the move. Here comes Weber up to 6th. Alton to the inside on Whitney. Tyler Alton, he'll bring with Kirk Weber. Weber goes inside and picks off 3. Weber into 4th. Kirk Weber into the 4 spot. Bros and Hanson got 5 to go. Coming down to Jonathan Hanson and Eddie Bros. Eddie certainly looks like he's got it where he wants it. Hanson not gaining on him here in the final few laps. Whitney to the infield and out. Rose. Logan Webb to the infield and out. 2 to go for Eddie Rose on his way to the win. White flag now for Rose one more time around. He's got a sizable advantage. Nobody's going to catch him. Eddie Rose going to win. AJC Clone Heavy 375. Jonathan Hansen, then Tyler Alton, Kurt Weber, and Reagan Skolton. Your top 5. Hansen with a stop alongside of Eddie. Little congratulations to say, got me that time. And so the final victory lane celebration is underway as Eddie Rose picks up the win. A reminder tomorrow, the schedule is very similar to today, or at least still is at this point. That may change later, I never know, you never know. But we're scheduled to get things underway. A reminder, 30 minutes and this place is locked up. So the guys got 30 minutes and then we're closing things up. So guys, make sure you're getting everything gathered back up. Reminder, the doors are supposed to open tomorrow morning at 8. And practice and open practice and driver registration at 10. Drivers meeting at 12:30. One more round of practice.
And just like that, one more visit to victory lane on the night. Your final feature winner of today in the AJC Clone Heavy 375 class. We have Eddie Rose out here. So tell me about it. Obviously, we chatted earlier about the track and everything. You know, how did the rest of the night go for you? What are you looking forward to as far as tomorrow's concerned?
Well, rest of the night, you know, we kind of got off track a little bit there after the first feature. You know, we weren't really all that good in the first one, but you know, Adam really hit on something here, and that kart was just incredible right there. So, what was the rest there?
How are you feeling about tomorrow?
Oh, feel great. You know, especially coming off of a win on the last race of the night. You know, that makes us feel pretty good about you know, the direction we're headed at least. You know, and man, that thing just drove like a dream. So.
Nice. And now looking a little bit farther forward, so we are about halfway through the season. What are you feeling going into the last few races of this year?
I feel great. You know, I mean, we just keep learning. You know, every time we go racing, Adam puts his heart and soul into this stuff. You know, and he works his butt off. Travels all over the country doing this and promoting races, and spends all week working on tires, and the guy just. You know, he's my best friend, and he works his tail off for a lot of people, really, not just me. So.
Perfect. Well, like I said, we were already up here chatting. Any other sponsors, family, friends you wanted to thank that you didn't get a chance to earlier, or want to hit some of those once again?
Yeah, you know, just the whole AJC family, you know, and P1 Kartworks, obviously, I forgot about him earlier. My buddy Carl Fudge, everything he does for me. My family back home, you know. My friends that are watching and stuff. I appreciate all the support from everyone.
Perfect. Well, congratulations once again. We're excited to see you back out here tomorrow for the second day of racing at Cedar Lake Arena.
Thank you.
Thank you to everyone who stopped out tonight, whether you were physically here at Cedar Lake Arena watching tonight's races, or if you were live streaming tonight's events for free on MBTVsports.com. To close things out for the night, my name is Zach Bailey, your pit reporter for the evening. The whole crew will be back tomorrow, or we'll be running it back once again. We'll have everyone here going through all of these races yet again. We're happy to have you guys back streaming live once again on MBTVsports.com. Until then, drive safe on your way home, or if you're already home, enjoy the rest of your evening, and we will see you guys tomorrow.
when you've got to ship it from anywhere to anywhere.
QualityFreightRate.com.
The LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
Ready to make a splash this summer? Grab your friends and head to River's Edge on the scenic Apple River. Whether you're looking to float the day away, camp under the stars, or catch live music and weekend events, River's Edge has everything you need for an unforgettable time. Book your tube, campsite, or party package now. River's Edge on the Apple River. Your summer starts here.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco Drive Shaft. Our Kevco Drive Shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand-new superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid-body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.